Bazza.
Who?
Bazza.
Yo. Yo. Hello, chatters. Joe Lee's son, thanks for the 17 months. Thanks, man. Today, chat, I think we're gonna lock in. Depending on the final answers we get today, on what we want to do. I don't really want to spoil some ideas I have. I don't know why everyone's saying Billabong boys. No, there's no Billabong boys. That was a joke. Leave me alone. But I have some, you know, DMCA coming back. You're fucking crazy.
Bazza.
Who?
Bazza.
Actually, you know what? I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to rule out anything because your guys' imagination is very vast. So, you know, I'm not going to rule out anything. Wolfpack, thanks for the 40 months. 40, said Baz L. Thank you so much.
Bazza.
Who?
I appreciate all the subs and resubs, chat. I really do. Yeah. because of your subs and resubs. It's pretty much the only reason that I can still stream on Twitch and not have to be like every other up here and go to like Kick and just, you know, base income based on whatever the fuck thing they have. So I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Hopefully you guys still like... I know a lot of like the RP community I think watches Kick now. Like a lot of RPers stream there, so it makes sense, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's yeah, I don't know. I think I saw Whippy saying he's gonna go full time there as well. Holy shit. Shaker, first of all, thanks for the 35 months. Already 67 MC Sag. Is gone Sag. What the fuck does that even mean?
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
6'7 MC. Annie with 20 gifted subs.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
Can we get some Baz L's in chat for Annie dropping a fucking 20 bomb 2-0 right now? Thank you. Make sure if you got one of those, you say thanks. And CPT underscore Frosty, Captain Frosty, thanks for the 5 gifted subs as well. If we can please get some love in chat for Frosty and Annie, both dropping bombs. Thank you guys. Right at the fucking start of the stream as well, so. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Mara May, 6 to 31 months, said yippee. And Stick, 6 to the 56. Alright, I should probably stop the, probably do the actual immersive music now, surely. Holy shit, Radar, oh really? Thanks to the 10 gifted, man. Thank you so much. Can we get some more Baz L's in chat for Radar dropping a 10 bomb? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yay! Oh my god, we're 25 away from 1,000 subs. Boom! God, Barry, you know, it's been like 2 years. Barry's still in his depressed arc. What's going on here? Bro's still fucking dramatic, man. Jesus Christ, man. These fucking MCs, man. I don't know what's going on. He kind of is too stubborn to die. It is kind of a case of that now, isn't it? He's just like, fucking hell, man. Can't fucking die. Or can he? Who knows? Who knows what will happen? We might need to text. Depends who we want to speak to first. Harry Unsun. Today's big day though, chat. I think I think plan is chat to maybe Benny. Oh, Blue's awake. Maybe chat to Benny. Maybe we chat to Blue. Probably be a good convo. And then honestly, it's probably have a one-on-one with Ed, and then honestly decide what we're gonna do. And talk to Shang. Probably. Or we talk to Shang, then decide what to do, I guess, but either way. No Luna talk. Bro, I don't even notice that. Man, I don't. Ugh. Fucking hell, bro. Fucking hell, man. But yeah. What's the plan today? God, look how many fucking MCs there are now. Dude, look what. Wait. Am I bugged? MC. Lost MC. Ravens MC. Raiders MC. Dude, MCs are out of style. I'm not gonna lie. Dude. Fucking hell. Half the fucking cities at an MC now. I don't know if MCs are cool anymore. You know, it was cool when it was like BBMC and, well, it was like The Lost. And that was it. I guess HOA technically, but also not technically. Sinister Sisters. Oh, what's gonna happen? Does ADMC burn? Does Barry kill Shang? Does Barry kill everybody? Does Barry kill himself? No, he's not gonna do that. Does ADMC change leadership? Does ADMC even exist? Is Barry the only ADMC? Can anyone handle ADMC? Does Dundee kill Barry? Does Barry just go on a booze cruise? Oh wait, you guys can't hear any music, can you? Oopsies. Dude, I always forget to fucking turn on this fucking shit. That should work. Does Dave kill Barry? Dude, maybe Dave Dingo kills Barry. Make sure this thing's loaded. Kuvax 100 bits. There's only one person crazy enough to fix this. VP Dundee, and he definitely won't shoot you in the head. Get Dundee back from fucking Prodigy. Be like, hey. Shoots Barry and then leaves. Okay, now. All right. Who should we chat to, chat? Chat to chat. Chat to chat. Page. And blue is blue does sleep earlier. You're free for a chat. Blue is there, right? Didn't someone say blue was? Yeah, blue. Didn't blue shoot somebody? Blue shoot like Ed or some shit? Wait, if blue shot Ed, where does blue stand with Shang? No, but well, blue shot Ed because Ed shot Shang. Right? Yeah. Should we chat with Blue? We could do it right here. Let's see. It's kind of a cool spot. Dementia RP. So, you haven't been around for a while. Basically, TLDR, Shang kind of going a little crazy. And has killed like a bunch of members. One of them's permadead. And then he regretted killing said person, so then he shot the people that he thought told him to kill that person. And now most of the club doesn't trust Shang. I mean, if there even is a club at the moment, but people in the club don't trust Shang to the point where even Cora, who initially, I think, was involved in helping kill Tally, or at the very least, like, gave input to kill Tally, walked away. And multiple other members in the club are like, I don't trust Shang as leader anymore. And I think he's sick in the head. Or you've got the other boat of like, yeah, Shang's a little crazy, but he's the, you know, he was the VP. So, and then you've got other people being like, the club isn't what Barry wanted it to be. You know, they don't agree. They don't think that the club is what Barry wants it to be, and he can't really see that because he's not fully around all the time to actually see it. But if Barry was around, that he wouldn't be happy with where the club's at. So. That's kind of where we're at. So now Barry's talking to most important members, or at the very least, like the most, like, members that he wants opinions of, to figure out if the club should even still exist or not. So. Like Luna. Guys, we gotta, guys. You guys get one fucking joke, and then it's like, that's it. It's gonna be like a 8-month joke. Better call Luna. Better call fucking Johnny. Did you get the Johnson's opinion of ADMC? We should call him. Colin is muted. I still don't even know, like, what... That joke is so old, I don't even know, like, the reference of what Colin is muted is even anymore. Like, I don't even remember what that even fucking stemmed from. So. That's how old some of the fucking jokes are that are here. That's where we're at. I don't know why I just typed it once. I was going to text Shane. Once I'm done talking, once I'm done talking, I'm gonna say it's Shane. What do you think should happen, chat? What do you think should happen? Just raw feeling what you think Barry should do. What do you think? You were Barry Benson. What do you think? Barry steps down. Finn is PM. Barry and Shang run away. Ah, yes. One of Barry's best traits, just running away.
Hello.
What's going on?
Oh, you know, a bunch of fucking bullshit. I'm being honest.
Blue's looking very on brand at the moment.
How you been, Barry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I'm alive, so got that going for me. Why the fuck is she taller than me?
Yeah.
But it's been a pretty eventful 48 hours.
Yes, it has.
I wore Barry's fucking high big shoes. Reason I brought you here is because you've been a member for a long time, and I want to get your perspective on pretty much the last 48 hours, to be honest.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just preface this with, don't take anything I say as disrespect to you or anyone in command or high command in the club. I'm just gonna speak openly and honestly.
Alright.
Well, so I woke up
She about to go
2
off.
days ago. The day after Tally was blooded out. Ed informs me. You know, I ask why, because I'm not gonna be upset over a blood out, you know, if it makes sense. You know, Theo was blooded out for speaking to Sean, and, you know, it made sense, so I wasn't too pressed about it. It is what it is.
Monga Khan, thanks for the 18 months. Thank you, dude.
But, when Ed told me that Tally was blooded out for betraying the club, I was just taken aback. Because you know Tally, Barry. You've known her for a while. She's probably one of the most loyal people who have ever fucking been in this club. So I asked him for further clarification.
And Shang fucking shot her.
He said that some fucking hang around said that in his old group he had friends still, and they told him that Tally had blacked out constantly, hid from the club, stayed with them, talked shit about the club and like high command and all that stuff, which I also did not even fucking believe. And Ed said that I told Ed that I didn't fucking believe that, and it was bullshit and it was a fucking crock of shit, but he said that apparently there was proof or something, and Benny backed that as well, that there was proof by this group called the Dullahans. So on that note, Ed and I and Nick actually went to go speak to them today. Told us Ian's a fucking snake, they would never trust him, and that Tally has never spoken about the club, only that she didn't like Jack. And they also claim, Ian claimed, the hang around, that Tally told them the layout of our fortress and a bunch of fucking bullshit as well. I asked them about that, if they had knew, not specifically, just if they knew anything about our properties. They said they only knew about our farm, which was our legal warehouse where they bought moonshine ingredients. So my question was, because after hearing this, Benny, when we spoke to everybody after the funeral, Benny insisted there was proof. Benny insisted that the Dullahans told them that there was proof. We just fucking spoke to them, and they're saying it's not true. They're saying Ian's a fucking snake, and I want to know why the fuck these people were batting for a goddamn hang-around who is less than the fucking dirt beneath my feet over a patched member who has been nothing but good to this club.
This is
going to
make Benny convo very spicy.
That was the first part. The second part, apparently, was that people had come forward and said that they didn't want to be around Tally. I asked who. Ed told me Benny, Nana, Tempest, and Ian.
Ooh.
Very convenient. Tempest was Ian's jacket. Nana and Benny are fucking twisted vines that never go apart, and anything that the one vine wants, the other beckons to. So I didn't trust fucking Nana or Tempest. They got shot, and I think they deserved it. I don't trust Benny. I'm gonna be honest.
Whoa, that's the first one. So
I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt, but after speaking to Dullahans today, and how much he insisted that there was proof, I don't know.
Damn. Who do you blame for Telly's death?
I blame Ian, I blame Nana, and I blame Tempest and Benny. But also, it was Shang's decision in High Command, and I support their decision as my command. They only had the information they had to go off of. So I don't blame them. They were doing what they thought was best for the club, and they were misled. I do think that it was a bit rushed. They should have maybe taken some more time, which Ed agrees, and that's why we went to speak to the Dullahans today. But, there's no saying, oh, what if, it's done, it's over. All we can do is move forward.
You think a leader should be able to be convinced by a couple members that somebody should die?
I think a good leader can make their own decision, but I do also think a good leader takes into consideration the people that he surrounds himself with and respects.
You think Shang's a good leader?
I do. I have thought of Shang as my
even
VP
after killing Tally,
since
which she recognizes it was rushed, but that's a little interesting.
I think I told you this one time. I never recognized Sean as anything to me. Just some guy. And I think a good leader trusts their patches. Just as you trust Shang and High Command to make their decisions.
I guess the only time that comes complicated is when, patches are going to tell you different things, right?
Yeah. But I also think it's up to High Command to steer him in the right direction as well, because I'm sure, as you know, obviously, you get a lot of perspectives. It's hard for you to make the decision on your own sometimes, so that's what High Command's for. So, I don't know. He's not alone in the decision. Ed even took the blame for it as well.
You think Shang's in the right state of mind at the moment to be making big decisions like that?
I trust Shang and I'll follow Shang to the fucking end, as well as you and Ed, but I do think that there's something going on with him.
You'd still trust him if you knew that there was something going on mentally?
Yeah, I mean, I think so until he gives me a reason not to. I don't have any reason not to right now.
How close were you with Tally?
She was one of my best friends. I think the two closest people were me and Teddy out of the patches, and I think Nick was pretty close with her as well.
So be honest with me, you don't hold, regardless of if this information stemmed from somewhere else, you don't hold anything on Shang for making a abrupt decision to take her life.
No.
That's crazy. Not gonna lie. Okay.
No, the only people I blame have been shot down.
It's a little worrying.
One of them
not
still
worrying,
in the club, but I'm trying to
it's just a very different take.
figure out if he was also misled or what happened with Benny, to be honest. But I don't know. The people that also had a problem with her have always had a problem with her. And even Teddy confirmed it the other day. I thought maybe Tally would just vent to me about just little things here and there. Like her and Nana would fight a lot. They would always have issues. But I thought they were just little spats here and there, to be honest. The Tempest, I think, had a problem because she fucking said no to Ian becoming a prospect, and Shang changed the rules to make it so that all of the active patches had to say yes to a hang around becoming a prospect. So I think Tempest just had it out for Tally after that, to be honest. I don't know why so many people are so fucking upset about a hang around being told no.
Wait, what did Shang change it to?
The Shang wanted it to be that all the active patches had to accept a hang around as a prospect. 100% vote.
Do I know about this?
But
when did that happen?
Tally also did change her mind. She said she thought
prospect.
about it and she went by what you said, and she wanted to, well, I guess not what you said, but your principles, and just give somebody a chance to prove her wrong. And now she's fucking dead.
What if Shang, and from what I've been told, during that, this whole funeral thing, that some people were unsure if Shang was going to continue shooting until, I think it was Ed that said he put him down. And it looked like he was about to turn on Finn. What would you have done if Shang shot Finn yesterday or the day before?
Well, Finn ran in front of his gun. He was in the middle of shooting Tempest and Nana and that one prospect, but Finn ran in front of him with the gun. I don't think he was going to shoot Finn. But if he did shoot Finn, I'd have to hear the reasoning. If it was just
hear the reasoning,
murderous rage
he
and
just
he
got
just lost
shot.
it there, then that'd be a different discussion. But I don't think that's what happened.
From what I was told from some people in that situation, you know, outside of people running in front of other people, whatever. One of the reasons Ed said is it looked like Shang was going from left to right and wasn't sure in that moment when that would stop. I guess the reason I asked that isn't about who kind of jumps in who, whatever, but obviously there's some information that supports why those two in particular got shot, but I'm just throwing out a possibility if Shane continued to shoot another member that wasn't involved, and from the information you hear after, and you had no context as to why Shang shot said person, I mean, would you still believe that he was making the right decision? Because sometimes, you know, it's easy after when you can talk to people and you can figure out, like, oh yeah, this is the reason why this, whatever. But sometimes in this club, you know, I've shot people before without giving context to anybody, right? And there is a very real possibility during that moment yesterday when things get heated, even if you have a plan in mind, when things get heated like that, it's very possible somebody else could have died there. And I'm just curious to see kind of what your line is to waver that trust on Shane to the point where you wouldn't see him the same as you do now, because, and yeah, one thing I respect about what you've said, Blue, you're very, very loyal to members of this club, and you're loyal to, you know, or really the leader when I'm not around, you know, as most think you should be. My only reason for this kind of hypothetical questioning is because I've been in a situation before where the person I trusted to run the club, I got to a point where I found they were no longer suited to keep the club alive, and I had to do something about it. My question is that why could that not happen to somebody like Shang? How do you know that this is the, you know, the last person he's going to kill in doing whatever his reasoning is for all of this, right? Because it seems to me, from my perspective, from what I've heard, it looks like Tally was killed over some words that he heard from somebody else, and then he during this funeral or whatever, he was upset about that potentially, you know, not being the real reason, or even a reason at all, that she should have been killed, and began taking out on some of the people that stirred that. It's very possible he could have fucking shot, if what you're saying is true, it's very possible Benny could have got shot there. And when you're in that, like, state of mind, you're gonna start just connecting dots, and it's, you know, it's easy to say, like, well, I want to listen and see what he says, but in those moments, I'm gonna be honest, like, half the time you don't really get an opportunity to sit there and talk to people. It's, you have to just make a choice in that moment. And I'm just curious, I'm just trying to find out with you, Blue, like, what your line is from you, not I wouldn't say assisting Shang in that moment, but not turning on Shang in that moment and actually turning towards him. Is there even something he could have done in that moment that would have made you pull your gun on him? I don't know, it's hard to think about because it's hypothetical and everybody acts differently, and I'm not, you know, expecting you to actually, you know, do what you would have done on that day, but I'm just curious what,
you know,
what you think you would have done.
Answer. Yeah. Well, I guess I didn't really answer the question that you asked before, to be honest. I didn't. Sorry. So if he did end up shooting Finn and just went on some fucking rampage, yeah, I would have joined Ed and tried to shoot him down, because then obviously there would be a problem. He didn't shoot Finn, which is why I didn't shoot him, but him and Finn and Ed ended up shooting him down, so I shot the person closest next to me, which was Ed, because they were shooting down my VP.
What do you think?
Nobody knew what was happening in that moment, to be honest. So.
Oh, of course. What do you think dictates a rampage, though? Because I think a lot of people think that, you know, and I've been to a few of these situations where, you know, I would probably define it as a fucking rampage. A lot of people define a rampage of killing as killing everybody in sight or killing the majority of people in sight, but sometimes it can just be killing 1 or 2 people in front of everybody. It doesn't always have to be this absolute massacre. So I guess, like, at what point would that have changed in your mind where, okay, Shang's just not killing 1 or 2 people? You know, because I brought up Finn before, and I said if he shot Finn, and your response was, well, I would still need to know why it was happening. Right? But in that moment, you don't really know. Is it going to continue? Is he going to stop after 1 or 2 people? And I'm just curious, is there a number in mind that it would have to reach? Is there a particular person that he would have to turn on for you to be like, okay, clearly Shang is actually doing something here that's going beyond what I think is right. He needs to be done for.
No, you're right. I think if he shot Finn, I would have been concerned. Like I said, I didn't really answer the question correctly the first time, if I'm being honest. That's not what I meant to say. Even though I did say
I know it's kind of convoluted, chat, but I'm trying to see where her like line is of like loyalty. 'Cause I'm a little curious right now if Blue is just like very loyal to Shang no matter what. Fucking Kirk. Wants to give me a fucking gun. Wants to give me a Glock. I'll get your Glock later, Kirk.
But all in all, my idea of a rampage was if he started shooting people uninvolved, as such as Finn and Ed, or myself. When he shot,
well, fuck, I'd hope so. I'd hope if he shot at you, you'd fucking shoot back. Jesus.
Yeah. But well, there were other people there too. It was like he invited Edgar and then the Lost, because I guess Reed was her brother or something. And then yeah, when he started shooting, I'm not gonna lie, I 100% supported shooting Tempest and Nana. I didn't even know that Selena was there. I didn't even see her. I barely know who that is. But
the prospects, man. Nobody does anybody know who the prospects are? Who's even bringing in these prospects?
Both of them shot.
Nobody knows who anybody is. Perk, thanks for the 17 months, by the way. And see why Shang maybe brought in this rule for this this prospect thing. Seems like a lot of people don't know who half the fucking prospects are.
Yeah.
Well, you said you don't trust Benny. I mean, what do you think should happen to Benny?
I want to know if he just was misled as well. I think he needs to be spoken to and figured out what the fuck he's talking about. First of all, saying that there is people who can confirm the stuff that he was talking about. He mentioned that he never brought up some things about Tally and then brought it up the other day. Then I asked him, what else have you fucking not brought up? Like, what are you hiding things? Like, I don't understand. Why aren't you bringing these things up? They're important things that need to be brought up, because he kept trying to justify that she betrayed the club in some way or another.
What have you done to the club? Not wake up enough, really. That's pretty much it. Barry hasn't solved enough problems, so all this shit's happened. Honestly, probably the real answer.
So yeah, I think.
But at least a good RP. So
I'm gonna have faith in the patches. I'm gonna try and have faith in the patches, but I'm just suspicious of Benny right now. If I'm being 100% honest. And when we all spoke in the yard, I told every single person exactly what I thought about them in that moment.
Something?
Sorry?
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
If like you said, you didn't have much trust, or at the very least much care for Sean as VP, you know, and there were even segments while Sean was VP of this club that, you know, I was around, you know, for I mean, reasons out of my fucking control, but why did you stay in the club if the active leader was somebody that you... forget what the words you were, didn't care for, didn't think they should be in that position? Why did you stick around?
Well, I never said I didn't think he should be in the position. That's not my decision to make. That was yours and is yours. So I just trusted whoever's in leadership, but I never saw the guy. I would see him for maybe a few minutes silently, and then he would just fuck off somewhere.
Silently.
Which is fine. I mean, I kept busy with the
watching.
other club members anyway, and Shang. So it wasn't really, I didn't join for you or for Sean or for Shang or for Finn. Finn brought me in. I liked it. I liked the vibes.
Liked the vibes.
And then, you know, I just enjoyed living the life with the people next to me. So that's why I've stayed.
Here for the vibes. Well, the reason I got everybody's cuts taken from them is because I'm at the point now where I need to figure out if ADMC is even at a point where I want it to continue existing, because, you know, as a few people have said to me, there's a few things that strayed quite far away from my original vision. And obviously, I'm a huge factor in that from not being here. You know, I'm not one to go out of my way to try and make empty promises of you know, being here to solve everybody's problems. So I don't want to sit here and say like, oh well, me being here at this time every fucking day is gonna, you know, fix everything, whatever. Obviously, there's a lot of issues I'm seeing pop up now that I've dealt with a lot before and probably would have had a lot of good input into trying to resolve before shit hits the fan, but I'm just trying to figure out if, with everything that's going on, if ADMC can really even continue to exist in the way that I want it to. Because if there's one thing I don't want is ADMC becoming a shell of, you know, what I originally hoped for and all the effort I put into when it was first getting started up, and the amount of fucking dog shit I had to fucking swim through just to even get this fucking club off the fucking ground when this fucking city reopened.
Yeah. I kind of know how that is. I don't know if you remember Cindy Tipton from way back.
Damn, that's a throwback.
She was the manager at Hayes. She was married to Pez, and then she became a hang-around around the end before the Rico.
Was Blue in BBMC? I don't remember.
But I helped her lead Mortel for a long time, and we tried so hard to get that shit off the ground. Things are obviously different now in Los Santos, but it was pain in the fucking ass. It felt like everyone in the fucking world was against us. Yeah, I get that. And honestly, Barry, as much as I love this club and I love the people in it, I don't think it will continue in the way that you want it to. The reason is the damage is done with what just happened. People don't trust Shang. Ed asked who trusts Shang, just like everyone when we all gathered and they asked who wants Barry to step down or whatever the fucking question was.
Losing team, burn it down, it seems like.
No one raised their hand for Shang except for me.
Fucking Ed vote.
So honestly,
I fucking hate the Ed vote, man. I hate the Ed
even
vote.
if you were to stick around, I don't know if there's fixing it. I've told Shang and Ed that I will trust their decisions, and your decision on what to do going forward, but I do think that it would be vastly different than how it was. I don't know if that'd be a good thing or bad thing. It's just gonna be, it's not gonna, I don't think it's gonna be the same ever again. I don't think it can continue as it is. But if you do continue and decide, I'm here to the fucking end.
Aw. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Well, one thing I can promise you is that whatever decision I make will be one that I fully believe in. That's one thing about me, you know, it's, I know after hearing new information, Shang's a little, I guess, you know, fairly rightly so, a little less confident about his decision, taking out Tally, but, I think one thing about me is once I make a decision, even if it's good or bad, I'm just gonna make the best out of that situation, you know?
Yeah. That's all you really can do. And I believe that you will make the best decision for the club, regardless if it still stands or not. That's all I've ever really cared about, the best for the club. That's why I stepped down as a road captain in command, because I couldn't be here for the club like it needed me to be. So I just, as much as it hurt, I took a step back. Saw an old friend of both of ours, actually. Been staying there for a while.
Who's that?
Wolfie's got a farm out west. Shang gave it to me when I left the city. The address. Really peaceful out there.
Everyone's on a farm, dude. Everyone's getting a farm. Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, maybe you and Shang need some time over there. Clear your heads.
I'd rather die than spend the rest of my life on a farm, to be honest.
I said sometime, not the rest of your life. Can't imagine you staying there for long.
Let me tell you something, Blue. You gotta be sick in the head to not make, you know, not help build one MC, but build two. Like, you have to be fucked in the head.
I mean, how can you not be fucked in the head if you joined the fucking ADMC?
God, I've always liked the beach. I don't know if it's just because I'm from fucking Australia and it's just built into my fucking blood or what, but it's much nicer out here than the fucking train tracks we fucking live on.
Yeah. Yeah, as much as I like the block, and the yard, it's just so loud there all the time. I like the beach too. I'm from Thailand, but I lived in Hokkaido for most of my childhood. So I like the ocean as well. It's nice.
How did you even get here? I need to ask you one more thing.
Yeah, anything.
How did you get here?
To Los Santos or to the club?
To where we are right now on the beach.
Oh, Ed dropped me off, but we were talking about if you chew soft foods like yogurt and stuff, and he said it'd be really awkward if we pull up talking about this nonsense to Barry.
So he made you walk down half the fucking beach?
Yeah, he said that he didn't want to ruin the scenery.
I mean, thanks, I guess.
Yeah, my cars are locked up at Tally's old house that Cora has, and Cora walked away, so I can't get my cars.
In a few days from now, I'm probably gonna have my decision on what's happening, and well, I want as many ADMC members there awake as possible.
Okay.
I'll probably have my decision by the end of today of what I want to do, but it's gonna take, depending on how things are swaying right now, it's gonna take time to
Yeah. No, that's fair.
Few days. It's gonna take a few days to set up, chat, is what I'm saying. Just trust me, it's you don't want my decision to be made and executed in the same day. You do not want that. Alright, well, I appreciate you being honest with me.
Yeah, of course. I don't think now is the time for anyone to fucking beat around the bush. I think I think everyone just needs to be honest. Because if they're not, that's just, I don't know. Just feel like that's just how we got here.
You need to live somewhere?
No, you can stay here. I'll call Ed. Well, thank you for talking to me, Barry. I appreciate it. Appreciate that you even thought to talk to me.
What it's worth, regardless of what happens, you've been a very good member of this club.
You, Barry. I appreciate it.
And, you know, I've ran, you know, multiple clubs, so that should mean a lot.
No, it does. You're a really good hacker. #1 maze bank hacker in the world.
So we're just lying now. Okay. Well, you know, my compliment was genuine.
How are we lying? No, mine is genuine too. Hello? You did the thermite so many times, right?
Yeah.
You told us.
I did.
Told us you did it.
Well, I did. It was the first vault thermiter.
Yeah. And maze bank #1 thermal fuse or whatever the fuck it is. Okay. All right. I will let you get to it. I'm sure you have a lot of people to talk to. I'll see you in a few days.
See you then. We'll slowly watch her walk for 20 minutes off the beach. Well, this is gonna make the Benny convo quite fucking spicy. Dear God. Right now, there's no ADMC. Well, I mean, right now, nobody has their cut. So it's not exactly like they can represent ADMC. I'm curious to see Benny now, because he's probably going to have a polar fucking opposite. Be free. Benny. Oh my god, I know where we're gonna take Benny. Oh my god, I know where we're gonna take Benny. I'm not gonna say it. But I do know where we're gonna take Benny. Anita, thanks to the 10 gifted subs. Make sure you say thanks if you got one of those. Well, I hope Benny's awake, first of all. Actually, don't know if he's awake. Oh, he is. I'm not gonna say where. Chat may already know. Ah, fun memories, huh? Always love this place. Is there anyone else you think major, chat? Honestly, I think it's Benny, then Edbert, then Shang. To be honest. I don't know if Tempest and Nana are even still... To be honest, even if I talk to Nana and Tempest, it's like, I already know what they're gonna say. I think Nana's ICU'd though, I think. Benny's the last, like, main perspective I want to get. So I'm really curious what Benny says about Tally dying. And about Shang shooting Tally, and then about Shang shooting fucking Nana and Tempest. So I think Benny might be even spicier than Blue's combo, to be honest. Blue was more loyal to Shang than I thought. We're not even loyal to Shang. It's not even necessarily just a Shang thing. I think it's a loyal to, like, the club and the structure of the club and the right, because he is the leader of the club when Barry's not around, right? So I don't even think it's necessarily Shang. I think Blue is just very loyal to the MC itself. But she also admitted that a lot of the main reason for her joining wasn't like the MC lifestyle. It was the vibes, which, you know, great. But that's not exactly why Barry wants people to join. Not that he doesn't think Blue's a great member, but Barry has like a fucked up sense of why people should join BBMC, and that directly really relates to how he was taught in BBMC by Dundee, which you could argue isn't the way people should view joining a club. In fact, it should be a lot on vibes and the people involved. But Barry's so fucked in the head where it's like he didn't join. I mean, the original reason he joined was for D. But the reason he stayed in BBMC clearly was not for D. And it got to a point where he became so obsessed with making sure BBMC was at the very least fucking alive and continuing to exist as an MC and living by a certain, like, conduct that he basically destroyed, he destroyed a lot of his personal relationships to make sure that it happened. And technically he kind of did fulfill that mission until it got recode. But it's very clear now that a lot of people join and probably have joined ADMC either number one because they were in BBMC and wanted to continue that story, or number two, the people that were involved were the biggest factor, which I think Barry is realizing now is not always the best. Let's see if Shane gonna be around. I don't even know if Shane's awake right now, to be honest. Da, da, da. Hey, Benny, remember this place? God, memories, huh? Ah, memories. What is this? Get out of here. What is that on the ground? It's pissing me off. Oh my god, it's still here. Oh my god. Live, love, laugh. Oh my god. Oh, the missing door. Ah, memories. God, this place is so like glitchy. I don't know the significance of this place. Okay, well, we're not having the convo in here because half the fucking room's missing. Where did we do it? Was it on the bed? Was it in this room? I think it was right here. Send location. I wonder if Benny would actually shoot Barry if he thought he was going to get shot here. So, if you don't know, in was it BBMC or ADMC? I think it was BBMC. Benny did something he said something to someone in the club about if Barry's like okay or if Barry's mentally stable or something about him being leader. And Barry was so pissed with Benny that he was potentially fucking up his whole, you know, strategy of getting the whole club on his side to, you know, I think it was after Dundee. I think it was after the Dundee shit. And basically he said to someone, or Barry heard that he said to someone that he might not be mentally fit to run the club. So Barry took him here and held a gun to his head and said, if you ever talk shit about me again, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And put a gun to his throat and never told anyone. And to be fair, I don't think Benny ever told anyone about it, as far as we know. So to be fair, if anything, it made him a better member. Yeah, so who's that? He talks about Barry pointing guns at the club. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. During Barry's crazy arc where he didn't trust the club, there was a point where he was talking to Dundee and the club arrived in a helicopter, which Barry didn't know about. Barry didn't know who was in the heli. He just saw a heli go in front of him and he pointed the gun at the heli and then decided to like run off or some shit. And then Benny said to other people that Barry pointed a gun at a club member, which made it sound way fucking worse than what Barry had actually done, which was point a gun at a random fucking heli that was like stalking him. And he was like, oh, and then I was like, I'll show you what it's like to actually have a gun pointed at you. And then we pointed a gun at Benny. It's pretty giga chat if you ask me. Pretty giga chat. He was like, yeah, I'll show you what it's like to have a gun pointed at you. Motherfuckers think Shang is the crazy one. It's just because Barry hasn't been around, I'll be honest. Barry hasn't had to, like, present his fucked in the headness for a long time. So I don't... It's either people have forgotten what Barry's actually like, or they weren't around during the peak of Barry's basically borderline insanity. Because ADMC has basically had at least later ADMC has had a pretty soft version of Barry, to be honest. Early ADMC, maybe not so much because fucking old mate got shot in the head for saying he was tired. So, I'd say early ADMC definitely still had wacky tobacco Barry. But recent Barry has been a lot more, not even necessarily, I don't even know if tamed is the right word. He's just been a lot less openly, he's been a lot less open with, his like true thoughts, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny. The whole club's like, you know what's funny is Shang shoots a patched member, and the whole club's like, dude, I don't trust Shang. Barry shoots Dundee in the fucking head, and there were still people in the club that are like, you know what, I trust Barry. I'm gonna stick it out. After he executed the fucking leader. Like, you know what? You know what, Barry? You probably had your reason. It's like, what? What are you talking about? I think what that shows, though, is it shows that while Shang has been leader, he's done a lot to keep the club running, but he hasn't done a lot to build up trust as a leader. Because Barry's done crazy as shit, but he still had the backing of like core members, and he knew how to like use them to help the rest of the club see him in a certain way that he wanted to be seen in. Whereas Shang shoots someone, the whole club's like, what the fuck, Shang? I'm leaving. Barry shoots Dundee in the head in front of everybody and says, he's crazy, he's got a demon inside of him. And the club's like, let's hear it out. Let's hear it out, guys. Let's hear it out. It was for the good of the club. Yeah, but that's the thing is, you're basing that off Barry's perspective. Barry knew it was for the good of the club. The club did not have that context. Like, anyone that was against Barry, the fact that Barry didn't get shot after shooting Dundee was mind-boggling.
Come on, Barry.
What's going on, Benny?
How you doing? Very specific spot.
On memories, huh?
Yeah. Good times.
Just go ahead and take a seat for me.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Go ahead and take a seat. Go ahead and take a seat.
The last time I was in here, I was dressed as Colin.
You're dressed as Colin.
Yeah. I remember it fondly.
Been a pretty eventful last, what, 72 hours, it seems.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a shit show, that's for sure.
Why don't you give me a bit of your perspective on what's transpired?
Just starting back to what happened with Sally.
Sure.
I guess to put things into best perspective is we were given information. Information was brought to our attention, along with a couple of other issues
God, he's
at the
so
time.
bold.
Things have been building up. Tensions have been building up between members, expressed frustrations. Then we had a hang around come into the group, and was hopeful and was looking to become a part of the club. He didn't know who to go to. He said
Blue
he
Bag is thanks to 41 months.
wanted
Eddie,
to
thanks to gifted sub. And
clear
Dizzy,
his
thanks to
slate,
20. Thanks, guys.
and he wanted to come into the club with a clean slate. Brought some information to my attention that when one of our old members that is no longer a part of this club,
Benny
who's
lose an
dead to
arm?
us, Jack, was a part of this club. Tally would be blacking out, hanging out with the Fudge Boys. They weren't a gang, they're just a group of friends.
Fudge
That's
boys.
what they call themselves. She would express apparently that she wasn't happy
Hey, we're the
with our
Fudge
leadership.
Boys. We run this part of town.
She wasn't happy with the club, nor did she want to hang with us. So she was blacking out and hanging with them. He also brought up that
I like that name. I think we'll take it.
there was detailed information to the fortress, which we haven't used in months, by the way. Giving a pretty much straightforward layout of how it is from the bottom floor to the top floor, what was in our armory, club rules and information and stuff like that. So he told me all this, and I brought it to High Command's attention. Somebody coming in here? The strays are across the street, so they might see our cars there.
Who?
The strays. I can make a phone call.
What is that?
Hey. Yeah, we're in. We're having a chat, so. All right, appreciate it. All right, we're good.
The fuck are the strays?
Like ex-members of the Hades that started their own thing down here.
Down here, like Vespucci?
Yeah, like this little parking lot across the street. They hang out there.
They live down here?
Yeah, this is, I guess, I wouldn't say it's their turf, or it kind of is. I don't know.
Stray?
But anywho, that was brought to my attention. Plus a lot of other built-up frustrations from
I have to go talk
members,
to them after this chat.
Tempest and Nana.
They're about to
So
be
again, I brought
strays.
this all to High Command. I went up the chain of command. Tempest was unhappy that he was treated like a prospect, even though he was a patch. When High Command wasn't around, but the second High Command was around, she switched up. And Nana, she never necessarily complained about Tally, nor spoke ill of her, but expressed frustrations with situations that were happening. And then, you know, given everything that's been going on with Shang, he's been very paranoid.
What do you,
with a couple things.
What do you mean by everything going on with Shang?
I don't know. I feel like he has a lot of pressure on him, you know?
Yes, Barry.
Running things and
Hold that
making sure
thought.
shit's running.
What's up?
What's going on, Shang?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm just checking in. You good?
Oh, yeah, I'm good. I was just seeing if you're
Okay.
around later.
All right. Yeah, no, I only just saw my fucking text now. Okay, I will be around for today. All right.
All right, nice.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Okies.
A lot of pressure on Shang's shoulders, and I see it. And obviously, I've been trying to step up and help him with it, and making sure shit gets done around the club. You know, holding things down, making sure jobs getting done, making sure money flows consistent, making sure business within the club is good. And I've been trying to help him with it, but that's besides the point. He's had a lot on his shoulders. I can tell. I can see it. Especially ever since he's had to put a bullet in Jack's head. One of the two people that he brought into this club without you being present. I'm sure as a leader, that probably took a toll on him. Leadership does take a toll. So only certain people can handle it. And then on top of that, after the whole Jack situation, Rex went to go talk to the hounds, specifically Ivy, one of the house heisters.
Oh, wait, I think I remember this.
That raised up his paranoia. And then after that, Theo went to go talk to Sean.
I do remember
Two
that.
back-to-back instances where two of our members went to go talk to
I
house
just realized there's a floating lamp here. Please ignore that.
and I can understand how that can kind of put his guard up or put him on the defense.
There's a floating lamp.
So hearing this stuff about Tally,
Ignore the lamp, guys.
I'm assuming that's why him and High Command made the decision that they did. It's not my decision. I told them all I was happy with whatever decision they made at that time, but it was not up to me. I simply just brought them this information. And then, well, you know, Sally's blooded out. From what I understanding, Shang went to go bury her body and give her a proper funeral, which we've never done for anybody that's ever been blooded out. So I was a bit confused. By the time I was getting out of bed, I got a call from, I think, either Edbert. I think it was Edbert, telling me I need to hurry up and call Finn. Shang shot members of the club. Call Finn, get with Finn, go help him with the bodies. And that's when everything was explained to me that Shang pretty much broke down and said he didn't trust anybody.
I forgot that Shang said that. I forgot. We need to remember that. That's a very important point. That
I'm just going off what I was told. I wasn't there.
Shang said
so
he
I don't
didn't
know
trust anyone. That was his word.
how much of what is what.
Should have brought that up with Blue. See how she felt about that.
And I mean, it's been a shit show. And I think, you know, given all the pressure that Shang's been under, I feel like he finally cracked.
When did Shang say he didn't trust anybody? Was this at the funeral?
The funeral, yeah. Apparently, Reed instigated it and said, why was nobody else shot or killed then? And that's, I guess those were the triggering words before he started shooting. He shot Nana, Tempest, and Selena. Selena was a prospect, uninvolved with anything going on to Sally or any of the other situations. Just got caught in the crossfire. She's not even caught in the crossfire. I think he just shot her. I don't know why he shot her, but he shot her. She walked away. When she recovered, she walked away. She put the cut down.
I heard Ed ended up putting Shang down. Is that right?
Yeah. So Shang shot Tempest, Nana, Selena. Ed shot Shang. Blue shot Ed, and then Ed and Finn put Blue down.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's the way I heard.
Wait, was Benny not there for the funeral?
Previously that day, he shot the two that had the issues, that expressed issues.
Did Benny just watch?
Or frustrations with Tally. So
I came after.
I don't know. Finn says he feels that if I was there, everybody probably would have got shot too, not just. I was curious if I was there, would I have been shot as well? Given I was the messenger.
You think you would have?
Well, the day prior when we.
Fuck, I didn't know he wasn't there. That actually makes it.
He looked at me. He didn't point the gun at me, but he looked at me and he said, "What about you, Benny?" And I said, I'm good. He says, oh, you're good now. I say, yeah, I'm good, Shang. I'm here for the long haul. He got in his car and drove off. I dealt with the bodies. I don't think he would have. Because if he wanted to, he could have done it the day prior. So
where do you stand with Shang after all this?
I'm gonna be honest with you, B. Been in this, the few of us that came from DMCA have been in this shit a long time, and some of us longer than others. And I've always respected and trusted and had faith in you and your leadership and everything that you've done. And I think, honestly, if it was anybody else, they pretty much wouldn't be here anymore. I think they'd be dealt with. So I feel like Shang needs punishment. That can't go unpunished. He's not, nobody's above the rules in this club. I think the patch comes first before anything. And that's something that's always been taught to me by everybody. Even back from the BBMC days, the patch above all. That includes the rules. And what Shang did is not okay. Regardless, as much as I have love and respect for everything that he's brought us through.
The rules say Barry. The rules say Barry doesn't do the rules.
He's kept the club alive.
That's the rule.
Kept the club running. He's put in the work. He's done the time. But that doesn't excuse his actions. I have no hatred for Shang and no animosity for him. He's just been through a lot. And again, I think he just finally snapped.
This doesn't change how you see Shang as a person, but more so as a leader.
Yeah. He's not in the mindset that he's in right now. I do think
Shang's fucked up. Shang's
had there been
he's fucked up.
Consistency with everybody being
Like,
around more and having a little bit more help. Things probably would have been a lot lighter on him, but we've been running thin for a while now. And to be honest, I don't like to brag or say shit or toot my own horn, but I've been keeping shit going as best as I can. Armory, money, sales, all that shit. Making sure that
My VoIP just fuck.
I tried.
Oh.
But with all this happening, I kind of feel like it was too late,
Whenever you don't know what they say, just say, Get you out of any situation.
Leaders have to make decisions that nobody else have to make. And I see you in that position right now, having to make a tough decision. What happens next?
I'm not going to disagree with you, Benny. I mean, the only time I've ever had an issue with you was in this room.
Yeah, I remember. A lot of the reason why I stood, Barry, because you could have put a bullet in my head that day. You could have gotten rid of me, and I wouldn't be here right now.
Damn. Well, it's a good thing I didn't. You've been a good member, Benny.
I appreciate that, B. I knew what I signed up for. Well, then at that time, and again with the ADMC.
It's fucked because there's so many good members. They just don't trust each other now. Anyway, I'm sorry I have to do this, Benny. Smiles as I pull out
How
gun.
are you feeling about all of it? Well, it's a lot to come back to. Probably a stupid question. I mean, but just asking anyway.
Like I haven't dealt with worse before.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta see from my perspective, I mean, the last MC I was in, I killed the fucking leader and took over his fucking club and then grew it to double the size. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I was I was a part of that second half.
And look, it takes it takes a fucked up individual to want to do this, but there's a very fine line with I guess in what ways you can be fucked and still allow for a fucking club to continue.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I've said to the others, that's why currently nobody except myself has access to these fucking cuts, is because I need to figure out if there even still is a club at this point, or if it needs a very dramatic change.
Yeah. Definitely feel naked, that's for sure. So I have a couple people you need to talk to, I'm assuming.
Not many left that I need the perspective on, to be honest.
Yeah.
In a few days, I'm gonna have my decision on what's gonna go down. Okay. There's gonna be an email about it. And I'm expecting as many ADMC members to be there as possible for it.
Sounds good. As long as it's, you know, probably like an hour ago around this time.
Yeah,
I should be there.
it'll be earlier than this. It should be fine.
Yeah. I mean, you know, anytime. I usually wake up like an hour ago, so.
Oh, you're saying you
Yeah,
wouldn't want it earlier
yeah.
than that, is what you're saying?
Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't be able to attend if it's during the week.
What about an hour and 40 minutes ago?
Yeah, I could probably do that. Just, you know, if there's a heads up.
Oh, there'll be an email.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
All right. Unless there's anything else you want to bring up, that's all I really need to know.
I think I'm good, B. Like I said, I have trust and faith in this club, and I don't want to see it die, especially after all the work that we put in. But
there's always a but.
at the same time, yeah, Shang just needs help.
Shang
Needs some help, and very closed off. So it's kind of hard to help someone who won't tell you what they need help with.
Yeah. All right. We'll talk soon, Benny, all right?
Appreciate you, B. Yeah. Take care, B.
Good chat. Poggers chat. Pogchamp. Pogchamp in the chat. Who the fuck are the Strays? I wonder if they own any of the properties in Billabong. Even outside of all of this, no matter what we decide, I still want to try and get Barry's old house just to have. Or the one next, or at least one in the fucking Billabong. Curious if we should try and talk to them. Even outside, even if ADMC still continues, I still want to have, like, Barry doesn't have a place outside of Shang's, like, Polito house. So it would be good just to fucking, to have one. I don't think it would be best to, talk to them in cuts, though, because they're going to think it's a fucking ADMC takeover. Maybe we should go talk to them, maybe out of cuts. They say they're not holding turf, but if they're sussing out who's walking into like the Willys building, I feel like that's a little... You know what I mean? Okay. Strayza. A weird name. Can you still see who owns locations or no? GT. What's the fucking house shit? Estate. Nothing. Classic. Is there really nothing for sale? You'd have to offer them something pretty fucking crazy then to want to sell it, man. Fuck, I should have made Dundee give me the fucking Billabong houses when he fucking left the city. Fuck's sake. Should have messaged him and be like, hey. Trade? Well, I still haven't decided what I'm doing with ADMC. I just want to own one of the houses there. That's the problem is I don't want them thinking it's like, oh, you know, ADMC's trying to come down, so it's like I just literally just want it for Barry. I don't even want it anything outside of that, so I'm curious if it's worth even trying to talk to them yet. The problem is if they kind of like set up there, I don't know if they're gonna want to fucking do that. What do you think, chat? Do you think we talk at the very least we could figure out who owns the properties in the Billabong? I just don't want them getting scared off by me asking about it, thinking that like it's, you know, that I want to like take over fucking Vespucci again. Maybe we get more information first before, Tell me a dead dog is there and you want memories. Great. All right, let's change to something a little less why do I have a Stevie in here? I need something a little less intimidating. I guess this works. Why does Amika Rose sound familiar? Have we arrested them on Dingo? Can I search profiles? Oh my god, we can see what house they fucking own. Wait, hold on. Properties. Fuck, what would it be called? What the fuck would the Vespucci? be melanoma, I guess, right? It'd either be melanoma or Magellan. Fuck, where the fuck's this shit? Melanoma Street 20. Surely it gives me... Oh, nice. Oh, there's a property fucking... How many fucking properties are there? So there's one there. Melanoma, Jamestown, and then who's the other one? Connor Ryder. Does not own any properties. He's just some Joe Schmo. Wait, so what properties are in Vespucci? We could probably use this to figure out how many properties there actually are. Magellan Ave. Magellan Ave 7. God, there are properties. Magellan Ave 7. Magellan Ave 98. So it's got to be low numbers then. So let's do... Magellan. Magellan. Was? No, but we definitely know there's more than... I'll be right. We definitely know there's more than... There's at least 2 or 3 properties there that we saw. Maybe we should just go down the list of every Vespucci property. Yeah, we should probably just do this the fucking proper way. Alright, let's just start from the top. I mean, there's not many, so this is all the properties in Vespucci. So that's 1. Huh? 2. Huh? Wait, there's a property at the fucking tattoo parlor as well. Three. What are we doing? I'm just curious how many properties are in Vespucci. Because I would eventually want to try and get a house for Barry just in Vespucci, but I'm curious if yeah, I'm just curious. I'm gonna be honest. Magellan, basically F5 already did that. Aguja Street 14. Dude, maybe we'll rebuy Benson's back alley motors. Hey guys, Barry Benson here, formerly of the ADMC, formerly of the BBMC. Just want to tell you that these prices are so low, I burned the gang to the ground. I said, fuck my previous life, I'm going back to selling cars. Bay City 103. Aguja 19. No. Aguja 19. Cortez 4. Cortez 4. Melanoma Oh, there's Melanoma Street and Melanoma Ave. Melanoma Street 8. I think we already have that one, right? Ah! Okay, so there's one there. Melanoma Street Ave, Melanoma Ave 2. Melanoma Ave 2. Oh my god, that's it. Well, that's... I just crashed, you motherfucker. Oh wait, no, we're good. That is... Oh, look, why is this blacked out? Why is that grayed out? That's so weird. That's TJ's house. So what is that? Melanoma... Melanoma Ave 2. So Melanoma Ave 2. Melanoma Street 20. Oh, getting TJ's house would be pretty cool. Melanoma Ave 2, MDT. Melanoma Ave 2, Melanoma Ave 7. So there's actually not many at all in Vespucci, to be honest. That one we know the owner of.
Hey, you know, you're walking the entrance, right? Now you hit my car. Now you hit my car. Now you hit my car. Now you hit my car.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there.
Car. Really? Really?
Is he gonna fucking AR? Oh my god. Is he gonna fucking... This guy's such a fuck... I'm getting stream sniped, bro. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna hide up here. Really? How does Cunt have a fucking gun on every character? How does that actually happen? Okay. I'm just giving this cunt guns. Melanoma F7. Jelen F98. So these are really the only properties that we'd really care about unless we want to go outside of the Billy, to be honest. Fuck is a Guja Street? Well, we know who one of the fucking owners is. Mika Rose. Very interesting. Alright. That's out of the way. You know all the owners it says on the property. Us? Oh! I get... a Lodi Shipman. Who the fuck? Is that a fucking Lost member? God, they're fucking clean. Jesus Christ. What cut is that? I can't even... What is that? L... I don't even know what that is. Which one's that? No, that's not even... care about that one. I forgot the fucking names of them. Melanoma. It's melanoma. Okay, melanoma. Emmy Montez. What the fuck is this? Emmy. Who the fuck? I mean, they have like 4 fucking houses. Do you need 4 fucking houses? Melanoma. So there's that one. Which one was TJ's house? Mika Rose has one. I think it's like this one, right? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh, you motherfucker. Reggie fucking might. Oh my god. Reggie fucking might owns that house. Are you fucking... Oh god. He's never selling that just because he's just to be an asshole. I feel like you gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. He does own another house in Polito. He'd probably want something fucked for it. What was the other one? This one? Who owns this one? Wait, I think that one came under Magellan. Miguel. I think that one was Miguel. I think it was this one, right? Joseph Hart. Who the fuck? Doesn't even fucking... Oh. Who the fuck? What the fuck? Bro's got fucking tits. Ugh. I mean, the only person we have any kind of rapport with is Reggie, but the problem is Reggie's a fucking dickhead. I don't know if he'd ever want to fucking sell. Do I even have Reggie's fucking number? Hey Reggie, so my dead son used to live here. I want to buy the house. What are we gonna do to make it happen? Before I just say, haha, your dead son. No, I mean, it depends if he actually uses it. If he uses it, you know, whatever. If he doesn't use it, he'll probably want something like wacky for it. Reggie neighbor arc. It would be funny. But that's the problem is... I mean, we could ask... Wait, which one does Amika Rose own again? She owns Street 8. So which one is that? Miller. That would be a pretty good one. Fuck. That's like the end one to the entrance. That would be a good one. Fuck. Should we call her, chat? Wait. Oh no, that's Emmy Montez. Wait, who the fuck is... I'm so confused. No, she's Emmy Montez. Oh, but she's not awake. I'm so confused, man. Who the fuck owns the other one then? Which one does Amika Rose even fucking own? Mika. Which one do you fucking even own? Well, number 20. Which one is fucking 20? That's not even in the fucking Billy. Okay, so we have the three. These are the three. Fucking hell, man. So it's Reggie, some guy, and some girl. Fucking hell. Oh, okay. Alright, right. I mean, she's got 4, so she might be likely to sell. I got no idea who the fuck this guy is. And then Reggie, he is fucking Reggie. So. Gotta wake up Dundee and convince Reggie to give it to Barry. Does fucking Dundee even have any rapport with Reggie? I don't... You know, I don't know. Alright. Still awake. Is Edbert still awake? Should we talk to Edbert and then talk to Shang? I think that's pretty much it, chat, and then we make our decision. Might be it. Ugh. We make our motherfucking choice. You made a decision in your head about it. There's still a few small factors that can change. I've got ideas of different things though. Does that make sense? I've already started planning for different outcome, like multiple outcomes. Because one outcome that I may do will require some stuff. I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, there's like a lot. There's stuff. Probably also get food so we don't die. That's probably a good idea. What's Dingo's stance on all of this? Dingo's just wants to boot cars, man. Where are the cops? Where are the cops? It's so weird. When I'm on cop, I feel like there's fucking cops everywhere. When I'm on criminal, they're invisible. They are invisible. They are non-existent. Cops are literally invisible when I'm on crim. I don't know what it is. Oh, is there a meeting? 11. I guess it probably would be meeting time. Let's go stand next to the door and be like, hey. Yeah, maybe there is a meeting. Go look in the window. Fuck it up. I mean, yeah, yesterday they literally were invisible while we were driving with Nick, so I don't really know what the fuck's going on. Can I come to... It's knocking on the door. Alright. Or should we chat with Edbert? Free for chat. But Barry made him high command. You're gonna have to be more specific. You're gonna have to be more specific. You're gonna have to be more specific than that. Got no idea what you're talking about. It's been a long time. I've made a lot of people command. Okay. I just want to twat out. Is Reggie twatted? Reggie, let me buy your fucking house, Reggie. Just gonna ask Edbert if he has Reggie's number. Where should we talk to Edbert? Edbert. Where should we talk to Edbert? But Ed's mansion. What? I don't know what that is. But you asked him to join at the beginning of ADMC. You're gonna have to be more specific. You need to be. You need to be more specific. I don't know. I don't know. What are you talking about? We love Ed Boyd, okay? He's a great member. Don't know where the fuck I brought him in. I've got no idea. Things are moving fast. Is everybody's car just broken down? What's going on? Let's go to the golf course. Yeah, golf course is kind of a wacky one. Then I can bring up how Barry used to own the golf course. Yeah. Do you remember this golf course, Edbert? I used to own this place. I used to own the golf course. Me and my family. It was so wacky when Barry bought the golf course. That was such like a wacky time. I don't even know how he. It was like it was in a stage where like there was barely any properties left, and we somehow got it. I don't even know how. Oh, I'm not wearing my cut. Fuck. Whatever. Come on down to the golf course. No aura without the cut. Or maybe it's kind of funny if we rock up somehow after Edbert gets here. Like, oh hey, thanks for joining me here. Even though I pinged you here before I was here. I fucking, dude, you gotta be fucking shitting me, man. Tap car, car explode. Fucking hell, bro. What the fuck is that? Car not been repaired for 6 months. Tally said she... Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck. I just said Edbert's car drive. This is gonna be very orkies. This is gonna be orkies. Fuck, I was alt tabbed. All right. Quick chat with Ed, even though we pretty much know his stance, but... Oh, he's not here yet. No aura lost. God. Was here the whole time. I sit on my hood? It's too late, you motherfucker.
Howdy.
You have any food?
Yeah, it's in the globby.
Let's see. Me hungry. Dude, if Barry burns the club, how the fuck am I gonna feed myself?
You know, it's funny. I said to myself before I came here, I bet he's gonna ask me for food.
You know, I used to own this golf course.
I know. I remember having our meetings in there and then ordering hang-arounds to stand on the roof for 2 hours while we kept talking.
Good times.
I mean, some of them were. Pretty sure we decided the fate of one member's existence here. Didn't you buy this place on a whim? Like you thought it'd be funny?
Yeah. Yeah. Bought off some old guy.
Yeah, that's right.
Some ex-judge or some shit.
It's probably the fanciest thing we ever owned.
You think, how do I word this? Do you think Shang should still be running this club in my absence?
I do.
How many people in the club do you think the same way?
Well, I mean, I went and did as you asked and spoke to people. Well, I mean, the ones that have been awake. Blue, Ailey, JT. Say Elio, but I feel like you might have forgotten who that is. And honestly, the cunt's been around for like 30 seconds. So I don't know if his opinion matters. The overwhelming majority have said they want him in charge.
But
I will say there
the
is
case at all.
a caveat to it all.
That has not been the case.
That's what
at
you
all.
brought up during that meeting we had by the waterfall. They want him to get, checked out or whatever the fuck help entails.
We're at Finn. You spoke to Finn?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had a big chat with Finn yesterday.
What did he say?
He said he wants a vote of no confidence on Shang. He wants Shang to be punished. I asked him what happens if the vote of no confidence fails. And everyone votes that they are confident in him. He said, I will stay then. I will continue.
You really want people staying in a club that don't trust the leader? What reason do you think someone would stay in the club if they don't trust the leader but are still willing to stay?
Huh.
Because I can tell you one thing, Ed, and I know you were around during the era of BBMC. I can promise you one thing I learned from that era is just because people stick around doesn't mean they should. When I shot Dundee in the head in front of multiple members of the club, and then after talking with them, I was shocked that, yes, some were inquisitive about my reasoning for it, but the amount of people that ended up staying was baffling to me. I'm going to be completely honest. You know, it's one thing to fucking like a guy
Why
or,
was it
or follow a
baffling?
guy.
Because you had your reasons and stuff. But did you feel as though they didn't understand your reasons?
I'm gonna be honest, there was only a very select few people that I really explained my reasoning behind. I mean, the fact that I didn't get shot in that exact moment when I shot Dundee was more telling than than anything that happened after, because if in any situation, if somebody shoots your leader, regardless who it fucking is, you put a bullet in their head. That did not happen to me when I shot D. And one of the only reasons I can come to my conclusion, at least in that exact moment, why more people didn't pull the trigger, is because they were scared. Whether they admit it or not, whether they ever said it to me or not, which none of them did.
Yeah.
They were scared that the same shit would happen to them, and somehow it would turn into that person being removed from the fucking club. And a lot of the times, people are just scared of what's on the other side.
Yeah.
So it's one thing I realized a long time ago, that just because people say things about how they feel about someone, I mean,
They could be feeling something else.
and there's
Yeah, I can see that.
there's no real way to really see that until it kind of shows itself in their action. I can promise you, sometimes it can happen the next day. They think about it and they're like, you know what, I'm going to do this. It can happen weeks later, it can happen months. But there were points where there were people in that club that felt the type of way for months and months and months, and it wasn't until a long time after that that I realized that it would actually come out, and I still think there were people that were in BBMC to the very end that felt a type of way.
Really? I feel like maybe my radar must have been off then. Did feel like everyone respected you and understood once things are explained, you know, through fucking countless and countless retellings of what happened. Who do you feel like, who were those people to you, if you remember?
Do you remember why Junior said he wanted to be blooded out?
Wasn't it because it wasn't the club he initially joined, and he couldn't show up for it every day anymore?
Do you think that just happens out of nowhere?
No, of course not. I think, I mean, a group, right? Not even a club, but just a group of people, and the dynamics of that group are going to change over time. There's always going to be outside factors that come in, and even inside factors that change, that will cause people to feel that way. And I always respected that fucking, the Junior could recognize it, and was man enough to just say, yeah, I can't do it, and walked out.
Junior was extremely loyal to Dundee and, you know, to the BBMC as a whole, as was I.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there are other factors that maybe led to that, but that's what I mean by saying sometimes, you know, when people say something, it can be a half-truth where two things can be true at once. I think his ultimate reasoning was the vibes of the club had changed.
Ugh,
but it's no coincidence that something like that was, what, a month or so, 2 months after I did what I did.
Yeah.
So just
I mean,
because,
I think he tried, though.
Yeah, just because somebody will say something to your face doesn't mean in a month's time that their emotions that they have now or their feelings towards something they have now aren't going to re-emerge, and then they're going to bottle that with something else and end up making the decision they probably should have just been open with earlier on and save themselves the fucking, and the club, the time on it, to be honest. And I think the problem at the moment now is, from what you've said, I've gotten a very different picture on, not every member, but a lot of members about trusting this club, and not even all just about Shang, but as the club as a whole and different members within the club. Not even all just directly pointed at Shang.
I mean, I gave a very summarized set of events, and I haven't been able to finish all the talks yet. I got to talk to like Benny and shit. There's been a lot, you know, happening. The morning's good for talks, and then it kind of just spirals from there.
Do you think ADMC is living up to the original image that I set out, the original vision? When I brought you and TJ and fucking Solomon. God, it's been so fucking long. Name I haven't even uttered in like a year.
Solomon, TJ, Irish. Yeah. No, I don't think it is. I think part of that we can sit here and blame the city and how the city's evolved and the influence that brings in. Part of it is on the fact that 2 of its founders betrayed the club. Part of it is on those of us still left standing, and you know, I blame myself as well. I blame myself for not directing it in the right way, not knowing the right things to say or do. You know, I don't think it does live up to what we initially wanted, but that doesn't mean I've stopped trying or you know, have given up on trying to get to that. It's I promise you that day that I would never give up, and I don't want to give up. This club means the world to me, and I know how much it means to you, and I've said this before and I'll say it again, but you were one of the only people back in the day who stood up for me, who gave a shit about me, and gave me a reason to.
ADMC needs Dundee. Shut up.
I don't think that there's hope for the future or whatever.
You know, ADMC needs to shoot Dundee just randomly to solve the issue.
I wanted that for you
Guys,
as well.
I know how to fix
I wanted
this.
to,
Brings out Dundee,
to repay
shoots
you.
him in the
I don't know
head.
if I can, but
It's Dundee's
Still want
fault,
to.
guys. It's the only way. AFC can bond by shooting Dundee. Exactly right. Guys, I brought out a special guest. This is going to make everyone feel good. Let's all take a turn at shooting Dundee in the head. Fucking hell. In a few days, I'm going to announce my decision to everyone in the club on what's going to happen going forward. I'll do like an email chain or whatever, but I want as many ADMC members there as possible.
yeah, of course.
One thing I'll say, Ed, is like, based on where I'm at now, and really the last person I'm probably going to speak to is Shang.
Okay.
I would just make sure that... How do I word this? Not everyone is going to be happy with what I decide regardless. So I would make sure that that is kept in mind leading up to it, so we don't have a case of, you know, members going crazy and trying to fucking, you know, fuck over shit before I can even say what I want to say.
Yeah. What do you need from me?
Who, like, what are the names that has, like, the majority of what ADMC possesses under? Weapons, guns, properties, cars.
Me. Cora had some. I don't know what happened with those. I think she had the laundry and an apartment on the block, or maybe 2 apartments. Sheng has some.
Yeah,
Benny
Dundee
has
does,
some
like
as well.
Kenny.
And Finn has like ADMC's armory, but it's in Milton's right now.
Who also has access to Milton's?
It should be High Command and above. So yourself, myself, Shang. Do you want me to get that moved somewhere else?
It's fine as long as I'll send you an email about something later that I'll need you to do for me before that day.
Okay.
It's probably best. Something like that. Because there's some things that I will need in preparation.
Okay. Yeah, I can sort that out. Did
Oh my god,
Did
they
I
killed
fail you, Barry?
Dundee. You
as
say did he fail me?
as a founder?
No. I don't think so. I think it would be pretty hypocritical of somebody that's barely been around to say that as well, to be honest. To be real, the fact that the club still exists without a leader is exceedingly rare in this city. It's very rare that a club or any group, to be honest, lasts longer than a week or two if their leader isn't present. So I think the fact that you've even been able to get it to this point is Honestly, pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I wish, you know, I could have helped more leading up to this point, but I think with what happens when I first came back to this city, you know, obviously there's a lot of outside things that I've been dealing with, but I think ultimately a lot of it comes back to that I put so much time and energy when the city first reopened in just trying to get everybody set up, and and you know, not to sound woe is fucking me or whatever, but I truly, my goal truly was to try and make sure people, especially returning from BBMC and what happened after that and all the shit they did for me back in that club, was taken care of. So I put pretty much everything else aside to make sure that there was some kind of foundation for people to go to, and I think, you know, in the process of that, it's, it strained me to the point where, you know, other things kept popping up in my mind that I had to deal with that started taking priority. Because my early goal was literally just that and nothing else, was getting this fucking club off the ground and getting us set up and getting systems where we could get armed up, and that, you know, the second we could get cuts, getting that sorted, and, you know, establishing our name, building our group into the biggest in the fucking city, which it was after a fucking couple weeks. You know, I was almost gobsmacked at how quickly things grew. Obviously, to a detriment of that is, you know, once it grew to that size, the second I wasn't around as much, then obviously cracks started to fucking form, so.
Yeah. I mean, it was, I don't know, it's one of those things, right? There were 5 of us, and, out of those 5, 40% betrayed the club.
Damn, Barry kind of shit at picking high command. Not gonna lie.
That betrayal led to
You can be like, well, Shang and Ed have been around for a while. That's great. But half the other cunts
I
fucking
do
were
think
like, fuck you.
We went through a lot over the last couple of years. And I think I am proud that it's still
Solomon was
standing.
like, fuck you. TJ died.
Through all of that, you know.
You killed the other one.
think-
I killed him. Yeah, it's fucked.
I think based on everything we had and based on everything we knew, I think we did do the best we could. A home was given to a lot of people, and a purpose was given to a lot of people, and unfortunately, when you give people something to care about that much, you also give them a lot to lose too. And I think loss affects everyone differently. I think a lot of people just struggled to push through that loss as well.
Whippy, who did you sell the Vespucci properties to? I should have messaged you and said, can you give me the Billabong house before you left? So, Whippy, give me the property. Now I gotta go figure out who the I gotta talk to Reggie. Reggie owns one of the houses.
Or didn't do more for Shang. I've been trying to teach him.
Give it to Hades and they split. Yeah, that's what I figured. Even outside of what happens with ADMC, I was trying to get Barry a
know what he means
a
to you, and
Billabong house.
I know what he
just
means
to
to
have,
me as
not
well.
even for anything. Just to. I thought it'd be cool.
I also know. I know his importance, just in general.
Is he getting living? I don't think so.
Yeah.
The problem, I mean, you know how it is. Even in 3.0, it's so hard to like take properties. It's such like it's like, hey, I'm gonna kill you till you give me the property. It's like, it's like lame. There's no real way to like. You have to find like, it has to be something they're okay with doing. Otherwise, it just doesn't work out. side note, do you have Reggie's number?
I think so. Hang on. Yeah. Text it to you.
I found out Reggie owns TJ's old house.
Oh, the one next to the construction site? Or are you talking about the bathhouse that was up
No, in the old Billy.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I thought the strays were running all of that now.
Yeah, what is the strays? What is that?
I think it's like when a bunch of people all left groups at the same time, they were strays and they just made a, hodgepodge group of people.
Is Reggie in that?
Last I heard, I think Reggie started his own group called the UN, and he drives around dressed as like a UN dude in like a war zone.
Right.
It's fucking Reggie. The dude's been losing his mind for years.
Well, as I said, in a few days I'm going to make my decision. There's going to be something I'm going to need from you before that day. And I hope that no matter what I end up deciding, that I hope even outside of ADMC and BBMC that over the years I've got enough, garnered enough trust from you to, trust me on that call. So.
You are the only person that I trust 100%.
Damn, Barry's
Been
still
through
got
too
aura,
much,
what the
and
fuck?
you've been there for me when no one else was. I wouldn't be here, standing here before you today without you.
I've got a plan, John. I've got a plan.
I would have been just another fucking gutter rat dead in the
We
street.
need more money.
So that doesn't even have to be a question, Barry.
Edbert, we need more money. I want to rob a bank. We're going to Tahiti. Alright. I'll be in contact most likely just via email the days leading up to it, and then there'll be a big email chain about the day I want everybody there. It'll most likely be like roughly 200 bit hours ago, whatever, on sometime next week.
Yeah, that works. I've been waking up super early anyway recently. Feels like about 4 a.m. in our heads.
Jesus.
Listen, man, you can get a lot done if you wake up at that time, alright? You beat the fucking sun, then you can have moral superiority over everyone else who fucking, wakes up after the sun comes up. You just be a cunt.
Yeah, right, okay. I'll trust you on that.
Alright, you need anything else?
That's it.
There's, one more combo as well.
Great. Thanks.
Alright. Well, I'll see you soon then.
See you soon. Reggie, I need this house, man. Reggie, sell me this house, please. If he's awake. I don't think he'd be awake. Actually, I don't know when the fuck this guy even wakes up. I've only seen him on Dingo, to be honest. And he's always driving around a fucking military truck. Oh, it's not a BBMC rebuild, you fucking... I just want the house. I just want the house. It's not even about like that. I think it makes sense for Barry to have a house in the fucking Billabong. This isn't even related to like gang shit. So. Alright, I guess we talk with Shang. I don't think I'm gonna say on stream what the plan is. I think I'm gonna make you guys wait to find out. So we'll talk with Shang. I think Barry might reveal to Shang maybe what's gonna happen. And then yeah, you guys will have to wait and find out what the decision is. I'll let you know though. Here are the options. It's either option 1, burn it down. That's option 1. Option 2, massive change to disrupt how ADMC is seen forever. As in, it would need like a massive change. I won't say specifically what that would be, but it would have to be a like almost like a beyond recognition change to what ADMC would be going forward. C is fuck you. So those are really the two things. And then option D is shoot Dundee in the head. That's option Dundee. I won't tell you which one is gonna happen. Guys, I know what'll fix it. We have to shoot Dundee. Option E. Move to Tahiti. We gotta go to Tahiti. What's there? Tahitians, I guess. What does chat want? What do you guys want? What do you think should happen? Based on what Barry has seen, not just, you know, based on every stream. A lot of people saying burn it down. I think a lot of people have different definitions of what that would look like, which I think is pretty interesting. Stop saying the Billabong boys. Stop saying that. I'm not making a group called the Billabong boys. Stop saying that, guys. Or New Billabong. New Billabong is also not happening. New Billabong, you start a cult in Vespucci. Everybody's welcome, but they have to get rid of all their worldly possessions and desires. Everybody's welcome to New Billabong. Back alley, boys. Whippy, I need you to message Simo and tell him out of character to sell me the house, please, and I'll make some cool RP out of it. Okay, that's. I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna call him in game, and he's gonna be like, Barry, I'll sell you the house, but you have to. You're gonna sell me like a fucking tank or some shit. You're gonna get me a tank. But yeah, I'm waiting on a few things, but most likely, chat, the plan on executing this decision, which I've pretty much made up now. In my head, I think I've got what I want to do. It's gonna take a little bit, because it requires a bit of organization. And I might ponder a little bit more on some ideas I want to do to help it as well, to make it cool. Yeah. Maybe even getting like Dundee involved in some way could be cool. I don't know what that would even look like, but maybe Ghost TJ. Who knows? I've got a pretty cool idea though. I think it's pretty sick. And I think ultimately it will lead to more RP overall. That's all I'll say. I think it'll lead to more RP. And that's clearly just what people want over everything else, so. Alright. Right now. Alright, Barry's also gonna give his opinion on what happened to Shang, by the way. I think Shang's probably one of the only people that Barry's gonna give his actual, because to be honest with all of these, Barry has just been asking people questions, but he hasn't really said what his opinion on the whole situation was. So I think it's probably time we do that. And what that leads to, you know, who knows? Yeah, it was all a test from Dundee. He actually never... Dude, could you imagine the plot? Barry never killed Dundee. We faked his death. All of this has been one large test to see who would leave the BBMC to join ADMC. And then we kill everybody that joined ADMC because we said Bondi till we died. Sin him. Guys, I said Bondi till I die. Why did you join the ADMC? I'm killing all of ya. You all failed. That's like the fucking, it's like the multiverse. It's so funny. Yeah, Chain and Junior are the only ones that survived because they left. And then BBMC restarts with just Chain and Junior. Anyway, I want to go talk with Shang. Where's a good non-cliche spot? Because we've gone through so fucking many. Ideally not a fucking pier somewhere. Chip 2? Dude, you want to know what's funny? I don't know if anyone noticed in my texts. Chip texted Barry 11 days ago and said, Barry, I have no idea where I am. Help. I thought that was so random. I thought that was so fucking random. It's like, Barry, help. Where's a cool little spot? Yeah.
Yeah. What's up?
What's up?
You asked if I'm free. I am indeed free. I just was speaking to Tessa.
Alright, I'll ping you somewhere.
Okay. Alright.
Chip and Jimmy at Hayes? Oh god, that's a fucking throwback. Dear god. That is a throwback. Holy. Let's go up here. This is kind of cool. Surely there's a cool view up here, right? Oh my god, the city. The city. Oh my god. You know, I wish this sign wasn't here. Can we get rid of this? Can we get rid of this sign, man? This is such like a cool rock. Look at that up here. You can climb the sign. Oh, that's kind of cool. Maybe we do that. On top of the sign, that's pretty sick. Maybe they'll make out. Shang, you know, Shang, I don't take any other VPs here, Shang. I promise you. You're the only VP I've ever taken here. This is most certainly going to lead in me falling off and dying. I just want everybody to be aware of that. Oh, dear God. It's a fucking sick spot, though, so we're going for it. Oh, dear God. Oh, God, the spot is so good. It just, Come on, that's a cool spot. Come on. Don't die. Dear God, don't die. It's not aligned, it's not aligned. Okay, this is a cool spot. This might be my favorite new spot. Come on. Cinema. Hales, thanks for the 26 months earlier, by the way. Appreciate it. Q-Fax, thank you earlier. Dizzy, Annie, Blue Baggers, thank you guys again for the subs today. Cyberpunk Edge Runners ending. Very specific. I really want to do a seat where it's like on the edge, but I'm definitely going to fall off and die. You know, that's the biggest problem. So it's kind of like... I think this is the best we're going to get, to be honest. Unless I sit like... Sit 9. Oh, that's kind of a cool. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of a cool sit. Oh, fuck. How do I sit like that without doing it placed? How do I do it not placed? I don't want it placed because it moves. I'm so scared it's gonna fucking... Oh, that's a cool one. How do I do that one? God. Ah! Oh, what do we think about this one? How do we feel about sit 9 versus other ones? There's also sit 6. Or sit 6 might be it. Why is his arm above his knee though? Oh, that's like minus aura though. God, I hate that he's kind of moving backwards a little bit. Okay. Sit 9 or sit... Or sit 3. What are we feeling? This is sit... This is sit... Let's sit 3. Okay, sit 9 for maximum aura. What about idle 5? Sit 7. Sit 7! No. What have I done? Oh God! What have I done? Fucking hell. Sit 9 looks like you're leaning a bit too... Oh, what do you want from me? There's 3 options of sitting. There's some of these, but I'm scared they're gonna fucking move me. Sit hang? What is sit hang? Sit scared. It's fine. 9 is fine. Sit 4 is... I'm not doing sit 4. But sit... I don't mind sit 3. It's a bit more relaxed. I hate that he scratches his fucking neck every 0.2 seconds, though. Bro's got an itchy fucking neck. There's also sit 8. Oh, shit. Sit 9. Too late. Let's see if he can get up here without dying. If he takes the left ladder, he needs to take that one. If he takes the wrong... No! He's gonna push me off and I'm gonna die. It's over. Who goes on that side when my car is on that... This guy's pissing me off already.
Hey. I climbed up the wrong side.
You have to speak up, Shang. It's a little windy up here.
I said, hey, I climbed up the wrong side.
Or how is Shang gonna sit? That's the real question. Oh. Yeah, that works. Need to do something. Hold on.
We're a bit higher than we were at the waterfall.
Yeah, a little bit.
There's no water at the bottom either.
I've spoken to a lot of people, Shang, about the last 72 hours. Before I say what I think about everything, where are you at mentally with, number one, what you did and where you stand with the club?
Mentally, where I'm at with what I did. Well, I think that I think that I didn't use my VP status properly when it came to what happened to Tally. When a whole group of people came to me, I didn't realize that I didn't realize the difference between understanding what needs to, at least I feel like what needs to be done compared to what actually had to be done. And letting myself confuse what I thought was best for the club versus what actually was. Let myself get tricked. And I mean, I don't know if I'd say that to them. But just and then I tried to maybe rectify the mistake in just the way that I thought would be best. Just clear out the ones that I thought contributed to the problem so that it can't happen again. Mentally, maybe it was stupid. Stupid. I feel pretty good. All things considered, at least.
Where do you think you stand within the club at this point?
I think that people are going to be a little bit more nervous around me. That's for sure. But ultimately, if I want to build something for you, that's really what it's about. I wanted to keep my promise to you. I wanted to make sure that the club was gonna be something that you'd be happy to come back to. And the reality is, there's just some people that, like, I just don't. Maybe I liked him, and that's, that's fair. I'll say, yeah, I liked him. I'll just say I don't think that they fit in,
Very bad.
and I kind of just had to deal with it quickly. Where do I stand with them? I mean, the difference is, at this point, it doesn't matter to me that much. I think about it, but
What's your what was your main goal with ADMC once you became VP?
it's changed over the year. The year and a bit. At first, I wanted to make it as big and powerful and grand as I could. I wanted to make it something that was special. I wanted to build this legacy. Things changed over time. I started to realize that having numbers of people that got on with each other is not actually a good thing. It's not. Like, there's a lot of times when I realized that having everything you wanted means you have less than you'll ever know. That money doesn't really matter, and guns don't really matter, and as long as you can try and get something that you want, that's the only thing that mattered. If you can get it at the end of the day, it was fine. So accumulating all these things just didn't fucking matter. And then as time went on, especially recently, I just thought, man, what is the point of it all? I just don't get it. I think I saw Rue get stabbed, and then Theo, and I don't know. Do you know that Theo's dead? Well, now you do.
Guess I do now.
Yeah. And
But she died.
She was talking to Sean. She wanted to meet up with him, so I shot her in the head.
Oh, did Shang tell me about this? I feel like I might know this already. I think I was told about this.
Oh, well. I had this idea, this idea, okay, well, whatever, man, we'll be the toughest fucking MC in the world. That's just how it is. It doesn't matter. If someone betrays us, we just kill him. I think you're just better at handling it than I am. It stuck with me. I still think about it. And it dawned on me that it just made me question what the point is of it all. Not that I've given up. I haven't. I just thought that the ideal situation needs to be different. What I wanted was different. More of a tight-knit group of people who are just good at what they're doing, rather than a group of people who just are hanging out with each other. I started to realize I surrounded myself with people who are okay with that. And so rather than let it fester, I just took them out myself.
You want to know the reason why I made ADMC when this city first opened back up?
Why?
There's a few different reasons that I've told sporadically to different people, or yourself included. When I first came back, my original reason for coming back wasn't setting up an MC again, or even starting a group, to be honest. I wasn't even sure if that was something I wanted to do. My original reason for coming back was to find copper, and well, when I completed that, or I guess in the midst of completing that, Everybody came to me, and it was clear that a lot of people still fucking survived, first of all. The whole Rico with BBMC, you know, they were unsure of what they wanted to do and where they wanted to go, and you know, I felt a sense of responsibility after all the shit I put them through in BBMC, even though that club didn't exist anymore. You know, my my memory of it and the people involved still certainly did. So part of the reason was, as I've mentioned a lot before, was giving a place for people that still wanted to live that life, even though I was unsure if I wanted to get back into that life. Another reason I had once I saw that people still wanted to get back into something similar like that is I wanted to prove to myself that what I did with BBMC wasn't just some crazy fluke. You know, it's very different to take over an already established club than it is to build something from literally nothing. Brand new name, brand new color. For the most part, brand new fucking people. You know, once I motivated myself enough to realize that I had a responsibility to, you know, give these people a fucking home. One of my other goals became that, well, it needs to be bigger and better than what BBMC ended with, because otherwise, to me, that would just prove that I just took what Dundee created and, sure, made it my own, maybe made some changes to make it, you know, bigger and different in a lot of ways while maintaining the core values. I wanted to see if it was possible to do something like that from absolutely nothing and still build it to as something as respectable as what BBMC was in the old city. And I'll be honest, very quickly that happened with the amount of people that showed support in wanting to join and people that wanted to help build this fucking thing. And you know, the second I came up with a name, I went straight to Finn and was like, I need you to make this name, I need you to give a image to this name and something that people can look at and instantly identify us. And in my mind, I accomplished that really early on. And a lot of my big goals that I wanted for ADMC, I accomplished a lot faster than I think I could have ever anticipated. And one of the biggest things going on after that, once I'd achieved a lot of the early goals I wanted for ADMC, was to make sure that ADMC always had an image that stood out, that it had a personality, and when you saw it next to another group or a gang or an MC, you could tell the difference. And slowly over time, I guess, I want you to do something for me.
Okay.
To go into the yellow pages and type the 2 letters MC. A lot of the reason why I think my vision for ADMC changed is because, holy fuck, everybody started fucking doing it.
Yeah, well,
the reason why I had black, because I was like, you know, all these gangs in the city, no one's really using black. And then I was like, fuck it, let's use black as our color. And then all of a sudden, you know, days, weeks, months later, whatever, now when I wake up, all I see is fucking black muscle cars. And I'm like, is that, I can't even tell if that's one of our guys unless it's got like the slightly different color fucking underglow. And I just, you know, it started to blur the line for me of what I originally set out with this club. And if, you know, to be fair, some of these clubs, you know, have ex-members from our club, and I understand they're going to carry over some of those similar traits and stuff, but I guess ADMC lost a little bit of personality for me personally with that. not to say it was failing in any other regard, and it's not even a fault of ADMC, but it's just the nature of the changing city. Where it had, you know, obviously there's a lot of situations that were out of my control as to why I was, you know, gone for so long at certain times, but anytime I did come back, it was just... things were good with the club, but... you know, it was just different. And there's only so many shootouts and bank trucks and gang wars you can go through to kind of establish that identity, but... I think it was just different from what I originally saw with it, and the original reason why I wanted to make this thing, and no fault to any of you guys. I think you guys did an amazing job at keeping the fucking lights on, as Finn said, so that anytime I returned, it was still there. Every time I woke up, it was like fucking magic. I'd wake up and I'd instantly be handed every meal under the sun, a gun in my hand, car fully repaired. Like, everything was prepped as if I had never left. And that's a testament to yourself and, you know, the other leaders of the club to have kept that going. I guess my only problem with that is that it felt like a lot of the time the club was being kept alive in an image, in people's interpretation of what they thought my image of this club was, and it became less about the club itself and more about, you know, trying to keep the club what, you know, Barry had originally visioned for it, and, you know, making sure when Barry's awake, it's right where he left it, and, you know, we do crazy shit and do this, whatever. And, you know, it just made me think about how I left Copper back in the old city. Instead of me taking the time and effort to hand her off to somebody else or to give her something more than just leaving. After the Rico happened, you know, obviously she had no warning or any kind of indication that I was going to be gone, and she just went back to the place I left her. And I see a lot of what the club is similar to how I left Copper, where her only goal in life was to make sure that when I got back from, obviously, Australia in my mind, but she would have had no fucking clue. She's a fucking dog. That when I would get back to her, she would be right in the exact same place I left her, in the exact same spot, and things would just continue on as is. And, you know, I've always had a bit of regret for that, because, and I've told you this before, I found her exactly where I left her. And it wasn't even the place I first checked when I came back to the city, because I just assumed that things had to have changed. Somebody had to have found her, somebody else had to have taken ownership of her, and things would just be different. And I think I just didn't expect her just to be there. And as loyal as she was, eventually what happened to her because of my lack of action back then is she just slowly, you know, just slowly withered away until she was just a shell of her former self. I mean, physically. I worry sometimes, especially with how this city is looking these fucking days. You know, that something similar could happen to this club. And it's not a fault of any leader or member in particular. That being said, though, I've asked a lot of people questions about what happened and, you know, tried to get their perspective. I haven't really given them my opinion on what went down from the information that I've gathered from people. They probably won't ever know. To be honest, you're probably the only person that will know. You did fuck up, Shang.
Yeah.
Tally shouldn't be dead.
No,
And I know it's easy for me to sit here and say that to your face after
Agreed.
all the information, but even outside of the info that I was told after, even when I first was told about it, you know, my first thought was, I've been in a similar situation before where I've had people, and maybe it's easy for me to say because I've literally experienced this lesson before, and maybe I should have been more open about it, I guess, but I've had a lot of people, even during the BBMC days that came to me and said, you know, I don't know about this person, and they'd find a reason to want them fucked off. And sometimes, you know, especially when it's more than one, if it's one person, it's very easy to write off and be like, hey, this guy might just not like this other fucking dude, right? But the second there's 2, 3, 4, however fucking many, you know, it feels like a lot larger of an issue than what you may think. And that's in any situation. If multiple people come to you and tell you the same thing, you know, as a leader, you're going to naturally want to try and solve it. And you're going to want to be like, well, if there's multiple people having this issue, then in my brain now, maybe it's even bigger than these 4. And maybe it's a whole club issue. Maybe everybody fucking wants this person gone or whatever.
I let them do to Tally what they tried to do to me. Not the same group, but the same plot points.
You mean with Irish?
Yeah. And you know what? Tally was one of the few people who... like, no matter what happened, didn't matter what was said, didn't matter what was brought up, Tally was the one person who throughout it all never wavered, not even a bit. And I'm the one who fucking killed her, Barry. I did fuck up. She doesn't deserve to be dead. I cannot even explain to you how much support she brought every single time. Every single time. She texted me all the time. She fucking bought me
Damn.
food all the time.
Sag.
Bought me drinks all the time. She checked in on me all the time. And how can I tell myself I want to be this badass 1% MC member? I shot the one person besides you who has always had my back.
What do you think when Irish and multiple other members came to me and said, Shang needs to be gone. He's a detriment to the club. I think if Shang remains in the ADMC, he's going to destroy the club. Why do you think when I heard that, I didn't go straight to you and just put a bullet in your head? Because it's a similar situation. You know, I had multiple members and higher ranking members as well. Not even just Patch. I had VP at the time telling me shit that you should be gone.
I don't know. Maybe you just wanted to make sure that you got the actual story. Maybe it was my charm and charisma.
Well, your charm is your own definition, I think. But what I will say, it isn't because of you know, my relationship with you in terms of me bringing you in as a hang around originally and bring you in, and you know that we've done probably a lot more jobs together than a lot of other people in the club. It wasn't because of your rank either, because as you should know, when it really comes down to it, I'm not afraid to, and I haven't been in the past, to execute anybody regardless of how close I am with them or their rank within the fucking club. Bring up old BBMC shit again. You know, me shooting the fucking ex-leader in the head should be more than enough proof of that. The reason I didn't go straight to you, Shang, and fucking put a bullet in you is because I needed to see for myself. I needed to see it. My own belief and my own image of you hadn't changed just because of what others said. It's like even in early ADMC days and even BBMC days during wars and stuff, a lot of people would be very confused when gangs would try and big dick the club, and they'd be like, you know, why am I retaliating, or why am I going a certain way, or you know, why don't you react, Barry, if somebody says, oh, you're not a good leader, or this, that, the others, because I only use their words to help maybe bring up potential problems, but I didn't. My biggest philosophy is never to allow what other people say to ultimately impact how I feel about either myself, my club, or the people involved. And yes, them bringing it up, like the VP bringing up an issue like that, is absolutely something that brought fucking alarm bells to my head. I knew the second that was brought up that it was going to escalate to either yourself or Sean getting removed from the club. And to be honest, thankfully, it ended up working its fucking self out. But I'll be completely honest with you, Shang. In that garage when you almost snapped at Sean, if you had shot him, I would have put a bullet in you. Regardless of even now knowing, you know, the truth about all that. Based on my decision then, I would have shot ya. And I think really, Shang, I don't think anything. I don't think a lot of the things you did, while they may be objectively wrong in terms of, you know, helping keep a nice, healthy, happy club, you could obviously consider them wrong. I mean, removing members at any point is obviously going to damage the club. I don't necessarily think what you did was wrong. It was just the fact that I don't believe, and as you've said, I don't think that at the very least that first decision was your own. If you had shot Tally after you spoke to people and you still had that same feeling about it, then you're the fucking leader when I'm gone. That's it. You're absolutely right. And if people don't fuck with it, then they can fuck off too. I think the only mistake you really made out of all of this was allowing the words of the few to completely dictate what you wanted to do. And that's, I think, a problem with even myself in early days of BBMC, because I made a lot of fucking mistakes when I first took over in the BBMC days, was I tried to make everybody happy. I don't know if I ever told you this story. There was a story once about two members in the club. It was Antonio and Ellie. And this is a lot... Maybe not as massive of a... I mean, the end of it ends up being a big factor, but let me just say it. BBMC was getting into meth. We were cooking a lot more. I think at one point we were fighting over labs and shit when that was a thing. You know, BBMC was pretty heavy into the fucking meth game. It was the biggest way we were making money, and you know, making meth, it's you know, it can be interesting to some people at times, but it's pretty grimy fucking work. It's pretty hard fucking work. A lot of people didn't want to do it, but some did, because you know how it is. Even now, people like to take ownership of things, even if they're not super interesting. You know, people like to have a purpose in helping the club. And there was no official, you know, this person's in charge or whatever, but basically the way it went is that Ellie was doing a lot of meth cooking, Antonio was doing a lot of meth cooking, and Ellie came to me once and basically said, look, I this is my thing. Antonio's using, I think it was like using paint thinner or some shit. He was using something to actually make the fucking meth, and she was furious about it. She was upset, and I was, you know, in my head I'm like, who gives a fuck? It's, you know, I can't be fucked. I'm, you know, cooking this meth, whatever. I don't really give a shit about it, even though it's making us money. I'm like, all right, I'll go sort it out. I go talk to Antonio. He gets fucking pissed about it because, you know, his goal is in some regards the same as what Ellie's was, and they just want to both help the club. And he fought back a bit, and he was like, well, who gives a fuck who's making it? It's just about getting money for the club. Who cares if I'm cooking meth or they're fucking cooking meth? You know, this paint thinner or this thing that we're using should just be for fucking everybody because it's to help the BBMC. And I made the judgment call, and I spoke to Antonio, and I said, Antonio, I think to try and make everybody happy here, I think you just stop fucking cooking. And I try and, you know, to make Ellie happy, I speak to Antonio, I say, I think you should just stop. Just let Ellie have this thing. You know, there's a lot of other things you can do, whatever.
Stop?
I told him to stop. It's fucking meth. It's like, if she really wants to do it that badly, let's just think of the bigger picture here. I'm just going to try and make everybody happy. I think just give him the fucking paint thinner. And he said, fine, whatever. I don't give a shit. And in my head, I kind of wrote it off. You know, it's such a small thing. Who gives a fuck? I can't remember the exact timeline of it, but essentially the way it went was, due to different circumstances, because of my action to try and make everybody happy, they both ended up leaving the club one way or the other very shortly after that, and almost very closely together.
Because of the paint thinner? Was that like, I mean, that was the
they would probably
contributing-
never claim that that was the full reason for it, but I can promise you it was over paint thinner. So my goal in trying to just keep everybody happy and, you know, being like, who gives a fuck, it's just this small paint thinner thing, ended up in everybody leaving instead of me just fully deciding one way or the other, on being like, you know, this person's right or this person's right. I tried to kind of make both of them feel like they were in the right. I think it was even a case of like, hey, look, Antonio, if you still want to cook, whatever, I'll just get you some fucking paint thinner. I don't give a fuck. And we just don't, you know, we just don't tell anyone else who gives a fuck. In my goal of trying to keep everybody happy instead of just saying how it is and saying it's fucking stupid and that, you know, anyone should be able to cook or whatever, they both ended up fucking leaving. And it's a similar situation, maybe not so much as paint thinner, but it's a similar situation with what happened with Tally, Tempest, and Nana is, you know, they were the ones that told you and helped your mind go a certain way on getting rid of Tally, and then ultimately what happens after that? In your journey to try and help them, which felt like probably a larger number than one person, as you said, it was probably multiple people coming to you saying, hey, I don't know about this Tally, here's this reason, whatever. In your attempt to try and appease the club overall, it ended up with all of them just getting fucking shot. And my point is that in that situation, if I was to go back or tell you to go back and you had to redo it again, I would just say, listen what they both say, and then just make a fucking decision, say this is how it is, and if they don't like it, they can suck shit, because you're the fucking leader. And it probably would have ended up in either Tally or Nana or Tempest not being fucking shot, or maybe even fucking all of them. You know, maybe it actually would have just worked itself out. I mean, you never get the fucking closure on that as a leader, regardless. Even me sitting and telling you now that, in my opinion, that would have been a better decision overall. That doesn't mean it could have been. And that's the thing that sucks about a fucking leader, is you can do everything you think is right and it can still just fucking backfire. But the only thing that is always in your control, especially as a fucking leader, and that's what I said to you when I gave you VP, is that what you say goes. You can't control what other people do, but you can control what your demand is as leader of the club to fucking do. And with how we've set up this club and how MCs fucking run, they have to do ultimately what you say, otherwise they're going against the club. Because as leader, when I'm not around, you are representing what the club thinks.
God, it's just like everything that's happened before just happens again. But I just, oh, this is why I needed you around, Barry. This is why I needed you here. I love the story. Fuck, dude, I needed you to give me some fucking advice before I did it. Cause fuck me, it's just. Oh my god, I killed Tally over something so stupid. I genuinely thought that there was gonna be a second fucking civil war when I heard something similar to that story between Nana and Tally about GPUs. They were like competing to see who did the GPUs, and there was they had I don't even know where to begin. But they had some kind of they each wanted to do the GPUs. That was what the issue was. They both wanted to do it. And then Nana got sent the spreadsheet to do the GPUs, because I was just saying, okay, well, I mean, if you want to do GPUs, then just do GPUs. You don't need to come and get permission from me. And then Tally was doing GPUs, and then Nana got upset because Tally was doing it, and she didn't want to use the same spreadsheet. You see, it's just shit like this. So I just told them to work it out, and that if it's a problem, then just stop. And it just came back because it's so similar to that fucking story. It's almost the exact same thing. Because I'm pretty sure that had a huge, I don't think either of them would admit it either, but it's just so stupid to me. Now, because you told me that story, I've just begun to realize that it probably fed into it more than I thought.
Yeah, probably. Let me put it to you this way. I know you're upset about, me not being there, to help.
I'm not that upset. But
What do you think makes a crossword fun? You know those crosswords you get in the fucking newspaper?
what?
To answer the question, what do you think makes a crossword fun?
What are you showing your age right now?
Just answer the fucking question, you bitch.
Okay, alright. I'm thinking
Use
about
some
what
mental
makes
fucking capacity.
I'm trying to think about what makes a crossword.
If it's just fucking old people, then why do old people do the fucking crossword?
Because they want to keep their brains working?
Sure. Not the answer I'm looking for, though.
Because they want to figure out what the answer is.
Because they don't know what the answer is until they figure it out themselves. Who the fuck's doing a crossword if they just get given the fucking answers? Nobody. And Shang, I'd love to sit here and say that, I should just come here and give you all the answers all the time, but I promise you, as much as this hurts now, in terms of you becoming a leader, this is essential. I didn't have somebody to give me these fucking answers when it was happening. Like, once Dundee was gone, he was the guy giving me the answer. When I spoke to Dundee, he always had a fucking plan. Sound like that fucking cowboy from that fucking movie. I've got a plan.
Oh yeah.
We need more money. That's what he'd sound like all the fucking
go to
time.
Tahiti. I'm going to Tahiti.
Every time I talk to D, he'd say, we gotta rob a bank. We gotta put a bomb on the bus.
You know what D said to me every time I spoke to him?
What?
I was right. I was right. Tell Barry I was right. Like, there was one time where he was walking down the road past Strawberry Gas. I said, do you need a ride? He said, no, I'm walking to your block. I said, okay, all right, D. No worries, I'll see you in like 20 minutes. He's like, and just by the way, I heard you say I was right. I drove away. And he actually walked to the block.
Yeah. I think that's one thing both D and I shared is we had an obsession to be right a lot of the time. His was a little more external, mine was a little more internal, whereas the only person I cared about knowing that I was right was really D and maybe a few others. I didn't really care about the rest of the city knowing. But fucking D just wanted fucking everybody to fucking know. I almost said fucking Whippy.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I almost said Whippy because I saw him in chat.
Yeah, look, listen,
That was close. I said, what?
I feel like I'm a lot better now about it than I was back then. But with the same way that I say that, there's also parts of me that are almost worse because I don't have that same like idealism anymore. Not like I'm not. Nowadays it's more about less about keeping us afloat, you know. I'll be honest. I just you know, I put this in the nicest way possible. You ever just woken up and been like, man, I just don't know if this is for me? I'm not saying that about VP or the club. I'm just certain things, and you just never ever do those things again. Like, you ever bought a rowing machine or a treadmill?
I've never bought a rowing machine. I can't say that I have.
Okay, what about a Peloton? Like a bike?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
A stationary bike.
Sure.
Stationary bike. And then you ride it once, and you never touch it again?
Yeah,
Okay,
Shang's
either way,
literally
I'm
road
just gonna
captain
assume that you
Barry at
understood.
this point.
Sometimes I feel like that about people and groups and stuff like that. And back in the day, a
Even though
year
he's
ago,
VP.
let's just say back in the day, I was a lot better at hiding that. I've lost that ability now. Now I'm like, man, you know, like my ancestors would come through the fucking clouds. Like Confucius comes down and tells me, like,
Barry never shot his own club members
some
on a whim.
Chinese wisdom.
Don't
and
know
I
if you've
just-
watched Barry Benson
I just
before.
ignore it. Because sometimes I don't want to fix problems. I
Bro,
kinda
Barry
just wanna
literally shot a patched
give
member
people
because he
problems
said, I'm tired.
in the nicest way possible.
He came up to Barry, said, Barry, I'm tired.
In-
And then
like, in a
Barry
good
shot
way.
him in the head before he finished the sentence.
You know, like every now and then, maybe I'll shoot the tire of a car and be like, oh my god, your quest is to go and fix
Barry
that
has
tire.
definitely
won't
shot
tell them I
club
shot
members
the
on a
tire.
whim. I mean, you could even argue Dundee was shot on a whim, even though it was planned like that day that it was going to happen. I didn't know if I was actually going to do it until I actually did it. And I was like, holy fuck, I just did it. I think, I think I've got my answer on what I want the future of this club to look like.
Okay. I'm all ears. Wait, hold on. Are you gonna kill me?
In a few days from now,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get every active ADMC member to see if they can wake up. And I'm gonna show everybody. You know, I've done enough talking and listening. I'm just gonna show everybody what's gonna happen.
All right.
On a side note from that, I found out that even outside of the future
are you not gonna tell me? What? You're moving on. You're not gonna tell me what it is. What do you mean?
Okay, well,
Hello? I was waiting for you to carry on with what you were saying.
well, before that, I found outside of that, while I'm on the thoughts, so now you're fucking up my thought process.
No, because
No, you're fucking up.
No,
you're fucking my
brought
shit
up
up.
a random tangent.
Yeah, that's how I fucking operate, cunt. Listen,
Okay, I'm listening.
I found out. Oh, you know, I love. You know, you fucking. Well, I don't love, but you know, your house in Polito, cool, great. But even outside all of this club shit, you know, I've always kind of been like, I probably should own some kind of fucking house in the city that, you know, even with the club, even just away from the club, you know, somewhere I just wake up that if I don't want to wake up near the fucking club, whatever. And I found out today, I looked at the old houses near the Billy. I wanted to see, I saw that TJ's one opened up. And I figured out today that Reggie fucking Might owns TJ's old house.
Yeah. Interesting.
I want to try and figure out a way to buy it off him. I don't know if he'll fucking sell it. I don't know if he even still fucking uses it. I don't even know if the cunt still wakes up. But even outside of what my decision's going to be, outside of all this shit, one thing I do realize that I miss is the fucking beach, man. The fucking beach. Going back to Vespucci after I had a few chats the other day, I was just like, man. I don't know if it's because it just reminds me of back in Australia or what, but...
Something magical about Vespucci. Like car alarms and used meth needles and like the people.
Yeah, I want you to try and help me at least get one of those properties in the Billy.
Okay.
I want under my name.
Yeah. You want to buy Reggie's one?
Ideally Reggie's. I mean, there's 3 properties in there. One's Reggie, I think it's like a Mika Rose, and then some other cunt I've never heard of. Apparently there's a group called the Strays that live down there. I don't know if they're actually holding it as turf or, you know, what. I don't want them thinking that like ADMC is buying it to move in there. It's more so just for a sentimental, personal thing. That's something I want to try and make clear to them. It's yeah, I need to try and figure out how these other 2 are involved. I don't really care too much about the other houses in Vespucci. I just want one in that fucking Billabong. Who the fuck? Should be a local.
Yeah, I think it is.
Let me know if you get in contact with Reggie or one of those other 2 there. Let me know and I'll wake up and I want to chat with them. Obviously not as ADMC, but Just see if there is anything can do to get that.
Yeah, I mean, I think Reggie was around yesterday or the day before, so. And I've seen him there. We've done a couple bank trucks near it. You gotta wake up pretty often to own it, though. I don't know if you know that. Like, they check to see if people are just staying in the houses long term. But I don't know what the amount actually is.
Okay. Well, look, first things first, there's some changes that need to be made anyway, so.
What changes?
I'm not going to tell you exactly what's going to happen on that day, but I'm going to need you to help me get some stuff before it happens. But let me put it this way. I don't plan on everybody being happy with what I choose. So I need to make preparations for that.
Okay. Interesting.
And the rest will just require you to trust me.
I do trust you.
Oh, then that's all that matters.
Well, not really. I mean, because if you're really curious about people who are very curious do crazy things. Like I was curious about someone today, and so I tortured her.
Okay.
So you have to be careful with curiosity because it kills the cat.
Well, I'm
And
sure
I
you
don't
can
wanna-
last.
I don't want to be a dead cat.
I'm sure you can last a few days until then.
Yeah, no, I'll be chill. I'll be chill. The helicopter is dead. Mine's good. No, I'll be chill.
Well, let's just say before the decision day, it's probably best that people are a little chill until then anyway. Because again,
All right.
I think I think it's a very important change. I think that you're going to need all the mental capacity you can muster for that. So there's going to be an email that I'm going to send out to all the ADMC to be there for it.
Okay. Sounds
That
good.
includes Cora.
Okay. I spoke to Cora. Yeah, I spoke to her.
I think another couple might
This
have
one of-
reserved this spot.
Is that one of us? No, it looked like my car for a second. One of my cars.
I think they might have been
okay.
going there to make out, but they still have people here.
Yeah, maybe they saw us and they thought that's what we're doing.
Can I
That's
be there for
actually,
old
I
time's
wouldn't be
sake?
surprised if some people definitely fucking thought
I
Have you seen,
gotta figure out a few things, but there may be opportunities for other
that. Heated
people to be there.
rivalries.
Wait, what's that?
Have you seen Heated Rivalries?
What the fuck is that?
It's a television program. You'll like it. It's like Cops.
I want to make it cool. That's what that's
It's
the
like
biggest
Cops.
thing. Yeah, right.
Yeah. With hockey instead. All right. Yeah. Well, just let me know how it goes. I'll see if I can get the property from him. Knowing Reggie's gonna try and fuck me over though.
Probably. I mean, look, we still have a few things at our disposal. Just make it clear it's not an ADMC thing, I guess, if you talk to him before me.
It's not. Oh, I mean, if you want to talk to him, I can just arrange the talk. But he's not part of the Strays. The Strays are, like they just they hold down Vespucci. Reggie just lives there.
Try and all right. Get him to talk to me then. I'd like to talk to him.
Yeah.
I don't know how much I have rapport with that cunt, but I've at least known him for a long time.
He likes you. He likes you.
Yeah,
He asks where you've been recently. Then again, everyone has asked me that.
All right. Well, if you see him, just say I want to speak with him, and then organize something like that.
Okay.
Whether it happens before or after the, my decision doesn't matter too much, but.
Yeah, well, I'll see what I can do. Got a decent amount of money.
What's our armory looking like?
Good. Very good. You can make a fuck ton of guns easily and a lot of mags. A lot of ammo.
You still make guns?
We can. I know how to make them. A couple people do. But well, there's been some changes to who can make them just for now, but you, me, Ed have access.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna email you something the next day or two that I'll need you to get for me, maybe with the help of Ed. We'll see.
Okay.
The rest of us have to wait and see. Oh, you just have to trust my decision as your fearless leader.
Yeah, I trust you. I do. I just really, I'm just really curious.
Well, just try not to die till then.
I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I'm really trying my best. All right, old man. I shall go and speak to all the people who don't want to kill me. With the there's a couple other things, but it needs to be said in quieter circumstances, let's just say. But
do I need to know
similar to
now?
yesterday. No, that's what I'm saying. It's not important right now.
Oh, well, you can wait then.
Can indeed. All right, I'll see you then. I really. If I fall and I die, though, that's deserved.
What a way to go.
Actually, wait. There's one more thing. Let me see your palm.
What is he looking for?
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, the scar. No, I knew he was looking for the scar, but I wasn't sure if he was looking for something in particular about the scar. Hi, chat. might be a good spot to call it. I don't think I'm gonna play Barry again until the day of the decision. And we'll kind of give it a few days to let the RP... whatever. There might be some conversations others have, whatever. Oh, I think we might be doing Variety either tomorrow or the next day with Cray. We might be doing Subnautica 2, which I think is co-op. So we might actually get a few people. Maybe we get some of the boys to do that. Might do a bit of Dingo in between. I want to plan some stuff for the day of this decision, so it's going to be a really cool day. Those of you that have been watching very recently, I hope to see you, you know, again, either doing Variety or Dingo. I know it's a little different, but I do appreciate people watching all different characters and stuff, and Dingo is definitely has been really fun to play. Yeah, but I do appreciate, you know, people wanting to see where the story's going with ADMC and stuff. And again, my goal is to make the most amount of RP out of it possible before 5.0. Again, because we still don't know when the fuck that is, if it's even, you know, whatever, coming before 6 or whatever. I think whatever happens on the day, there's a few things that could happen that I don't predict. I just have to make sure I've got a plan, at least somewhat of a plan for all of the possible outcomes. Yeah, all I'll say is I've got an idea of what I want to do. I don't fully expect it to go how I plan it, though. So I have to make sure that if it doesn't go to plan, I've got another idea of what I want to do around it. That makes sense? But I do want it to be like a big thing. I do want it to be a big thing. What is Benny calling? Yeah.
Hey, Barry. You busy? You talking with anybody?
I was just about to hit sleep. Why?
Okay. So, it was brought to my attention that Jang apparently, I'm sure if it's true, but Shang apparently tortured Selena earlier, which doesn't really matter much to me, but Lost are not happy about it, and they might come after Shang and or the club. And I don't think we're in a good position to be fighting any war right now.
Selena, the prospect?
She was the prospect.
Was that the one that came in the garage, and when I asked her why she wants to join an MC, she didn't have an answer for me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Also found out a bunch of shit. Like, I genuinely don't care about her. The thing is,
why does the Lost give a fuck?
She's good friends with the Lost, and I'm pretty sure they're just gonna poach her. So she's really good friends with a few people in the Lost. So
okay. I appreciate you informing me of that. I mean, if they do something about it, I'll fucking put their heads on a fucking platter. I don't give a fuck.
All right. Just giving you a heads up and warning people.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I wouldn't act on it. It'd like just, I mean, be vigilant. I wouldn't, you know, go around doing anything until they actually try something, and then, you know, go from there.
Yeah. I got you, B.
All right, appreciate it.
You have a good night.
All right, later. Bye-bye. The fucking... I find it so crazy when people get upset about people getting kicked out of a club that they're trying to sign up to. It's like, hey, she wanted to join the MC and then got fucked over by the club. I should probably let Shang know.
Yo.
Yeah, just by the way, also, you didn't tell me it was fucking a prospect that you fucking tortured, by the way.
You know what she texted me? She said, respectfully, stay the fuck away from me, which didn't seem very respectful. So.
Okay, that's fine. I don't give a fuck. Benny just told me that apparently she's got some mates at the Lost, so they might try something.
The Lost are gonna try something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, well, let them fucking come then. They know where to find me.
I'm just making you aware. I don't want us doing any. I don't even know if they'll fucking try anything, but yeah, if they did, it's
okay.
All
right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. When I brought her into the garage and I said, "Why do you want to join this MC?" and she went, What? You know, I knew she probably wasn't like the fact that I think the only reason she's still in the club even up to this point was the fact that I haven't been around. So I'm gonna be honest, like that was already in my head. Like, yeah, she's not making it past wherever she's at. So I don't really give a fuck. Oh yeah, just so I give you a heads up.
All right, appreciate it.
All right,
Thanks.
no worries. Bye bye.
All right.
Shang more crazy than Dundee. Shang's just more openly crazy, it seems like. Whereas Barry's a little bit more not as well. Like Barry on the surface to the club, I think comes across very good, which works in his favor a lot. But a lot of people that are outside the club that experience Barry probably see him a very different way to what the club or anyone near the club sees him. What was it? I think, it's like, remember when somebody ran over Sis when she was on a bike? And then, like, Barry ended up, I think, murdering them because they said something that, like, annoyed him. I think they even said sorry. There was something else. Yeah, it was like, they tell me, like, shut up or some shit, and I was, you know, it's like, there's definitely a lot of instances outside the club where Barry gets shown, but it doesn't really come back to bite him as much because he only really hangs around the club, so. Yeah. Shang's just a bit more crazy to people in the club, which I guess is a bit more similar to D, where D was just crazy to everybody. Whereas I think Barry's crazy to... Barry tries to only be crazy to people that don't have an impact on his position in the club, really. So he tries to maintain a relatively level head to... Right. Anyway. Chat, yeah, so I'm going to try and organize some stuff. The plan is early next week, but if it takes longer, it takes longer because I want it to be cool. And yeah, I don't really want to say to anyone what's going to happen because I think it'll be fun. I might try and see if there's a cool way to involve multiple people even outside the club. No promises, but if there's a cool way that I think makes sense for the story, yeah. I don't there's like a few possibilities, but yeah, I want it to be a cool day regardless of what you think's going to happen. Whether it's a big shift in ADMC or if things are changing in the club or if the club just burn it down, you know. I think I've got a pretty cool idea though. I've got a cool foundation. I just need to build off it. Yeah. There's a few cool things. Yeah. Thanks for watching, chat. I appreciate it. Should be live tomorrow, either with Dingo or with Variety. And then Barry will return hopefully in a few days. Yeah. So hopefully I'll see you for some more RP tomorrow, or maybe some Variety. Yeah. Very much appreciate you guys hanging out. That's it. What was that? Maybe Finn will finally become PM. Oh my god. It's a story foretold.
How you've been doing? You sleeping alright?
Well, something else I was going to say, but I forgot. Raid Whippy? Dude, let's raid Whippy. Let's raid his offline chat. Oh my god, Poggers. Are you on full-time kick now, Whippy? I think I saw somewhere you are, right? Yeah, I'm probably a little crazy to still be just doing Twitch, but I don't know. I'm kind of silly. I'm just a silly guy. Raid Cray? When's the last time Cray raided this stream? I feel like I've raided Cray 10 times. When does he raid this stream? Never. I don't know if I read anyone. I think we'll just call it there. You guys can go watch whoever you want. You have free will. Predeterminism does not exist. You have free will. Do whatever you want. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. Same time, same place. Thanks for hanging out again today, chat. Really appreciate it. We might go boots up. You know, I might wake up on Dingo tomorrow and just troll the absolute living fuck out of ADMC. I'm not gonna lie, and just boot their fucking cars and bait them into a shootout. So we'll see. That might happen as well.